ready? Am I ready? Oh no, the music's come up. I was waiting for that to be dramatic. I don't know, it was a dramatic failure. Oh, not quite. Gosh, I am not quite 100% set up, I don't think. But I think I can get there very shortly. Oh gosh. Now let me just show you what I'm dealing with here at the moment. Hello Chaos, hello Starly, hello West. Let me go over to this. Hi, howdy, it's a bit dark here. Let me actually turn the light on. It's been switched off, so gosh, it goes very bright and the wrong kind of colour tone and such. So let me just adjust it to where I kind of want it to be. That's good. There we go. Hello everybody. I'm just arranging myself, arranging other things and stuff. The music actually might be a little bit loud, mightn't it? Let me turn that back down, because normally it's not quite as loud as it is. Let's go there, why not? Let me see, I'm getting right. Sorry, this is just getting things set up. We're going back to the Amiga cover disc today, by the way, everybody. But I just want to get some things sorted out to start off with. Me first, I need to sort myself out here. But let me just turn this down a little bit so it can be background music. I don't know. Right, so I have notes about things I want to note. So yes, back to the regular schedule and all that kind of thing. Back to the Amiga cover discs and the Quickie World 2 today, and then from Friday we're going to be starting the Dizzy again. With Dizzy, we started a bit with Fantastic Dizzy, and I'm going to be continuing with that. However, I have found out that excuse me. I have found out that there's possibly a better graphically version. Put those words together into an English sentence. That's your challenge of the day there. So yes, so yeah, we'll be starting again because we didn't really get too far, and I've kind of found out that the disc that we were running shouldn't have crashed or broken or whatever, the point where it did with the pirate, if you remember. Okay, so we're going back to the regular schedule and that. Let me see, we've got a new emote. Let me get that on here. How do I do things? Okay. T. Have a new emote once again, thanks to our wonderful artist. This is a cozy emote. Unfortunately, this is on tier 2. As I say, it's just because of the way Twitch does things. If I could put them all on tier 1, I would. But, no lockdown jokes, okay, with the tiers. No, don't do that. But me and Chaos at least can do a cozy thing. And unfortunately, the artist who drew it can't. But unfortunately, that's kind of the way of things with Twitch. And if I could do something different, I would. If I was partner, I could put a bunch of them on level 1, let's say. You have the power, you do indeed. So if I was partner, I could, but that's, kind of, as I said, requires an average of like 75 viewers at all times, or whatever. And I normally get about 4. So, as I said, I'm not racing to get to that, because that's like, way in the future, I think, at the moment. So that is at least the way things are with that. There are the bit emotes. I haven't figured out what to do with those at the moment. I haven't figured out a lot of things to do with streaming and such, but there's things I can look into and will do, and such. Also, what have we got? Yes, I changed the settings on my microphone. You may be told the stream before last I had like what is called a noise gate on the audio here coming out of my mic. and that would kind of make it drop out like that, and it was really, really annoying. And so I changed it to something called an expander, which is kind of like a softer noise gate. But the settings weren't quite right in that thing, so it was kind of like dropping things. And especially if I kind of lean back here, it was definitely dropping a lot of the my words and things out and whatever, especially if I got quiet. Let me turn the music off at the moment, because we will be getting into a game at some point. But yeah, when I kind of like leaned back here and started talking, more softly and whatever, it was, it's cutting out and stuff. So if it's doing that at the moment, please let me know. I can just like turn the thing off entirely. But if I don't have it on, you might be able to hear like the kind of noise from the the computer fans and such like that. But yes, I'll listen to this back later and kind of make my own estimation about whether it's working or not, and whether I need to change some settings or such like that. But since I don't have a dedicated sound engineer to fiddle with the dials live, as it were, then, not much I can do. At least my taps are now fixed. Yes, that is a thing, and that is actually the next thing that I was going to get onto. So my taps are now fixed. I had to have somebody come in. They woke me up in the morning, tapping very lightly on my door. They weren't. Well, they were like a raven, because the raven tapped, gently or whatever. I can't remember the lyrics to that at the moment. Lyrics, words, whatever. But softly tapping, I think, is what I'm saying. So that's kind of like the tapping I got at 10 o'clock in the morning. And somebody came in and did some taps. And yeah, so, I mean, hopefully everything's all A-okay with, health-wise from having somebody around that isn't usually, and obviously is a maintenance person who visits lots of different places. So hopefully it's all okay in that respect. But since they came in, they fixed the taps. You should know, like, I hear a little dribbling of a tap every now and then, and it's one less thing to annoy me when I'm trying to sleep. Yay! I know. How did they expect me to wake me or knocking quietly? And hello, Rodian. Well, I was not nodding. I was not nearly napping. I was actually kind of mostly asleep. And suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. But anyhow, the taps are fixed, and I think I may have told before the tale of the bean can that was sat on top of one of the taps to stop it going and that kind of noises. Not great. But this is the bean can. I mean, not advertising or anything over there, but this is the bean can. Is there any way I can turn this without advertising? That was sat on top and occasionally fell off different directions and things like that. If you look up close, you can probably see where it's got some water all over it. Yes, but the hero can, which should be honoured, and dripping nevermore. Yes, indeed. But yes, the hero bean can here, which has been doing a good duty for months now, really. But since it's now 2021, apparently things can be sorted out and work. So hopefully that works for the rest of the world and such. So yeah, that's the general idea. So as I said, we're going to be going back into the schedule, back into the routine, back into all that kind of thing. Excuse me. Back into the Amiga cover discs and Quickie World 2 today. Maybe finishing Quickie World 2, who knows? I think there's like 1.5 levels left. I'm not quite sure. I can't remember exactly. But also, I suppose, because I've said before, this streams and the kind of things are positive things for me in various different ways. One of them is to work on my voice as well, because what I've noticed over the past few days, weeks, whatever, the pitch in my voice has suddenly been going down and down and down. Not suddenly going down, but gently going down and down and down. So I've got to actually try and hello, how are you? I'm fine. Maybe not exactly in that kind of tone of voice, but actually work on being aware of what things are and all that kind of thing. So if you hear me just kind of like go into this kind of voice and then yes, I will go into this kind of voice, almost kind of like a Miss Piggy kind of thing, isn't it? It's like, hey, Kermit, don't do that. Oh, hi, how are you doing? Kind of thing, you know. But anyway, yes, that was my Miss Piggy impression. And yes, I don't know if I'm feeling brave enough to try any other impressions, but yeah, that's at least one that I have a reasonable closeness to getting in the vicinity of. Anyhow, so what are we going to be doing? I had a bit of a disaster with the scenes and that kind of thing, because obviously I haven't been using them for a couple of weeks, and my artist, West, has given me some new layouts and things. You like the Cookie Monster better?
Me like Cookie too.
So, yeah, I had to play with all these things, move it all around, do things. I forgot what the flashing warning said, so it's got potential flashing images now instead, which sounds a whole lot more posher, I think. But yes, so yeah, there was a kind of, because I did the "we like rainbows" and thing when I did the doom metal thing, because I did a clip of that and it reminded me of it, and it was very fun. Also, because I suppose it didn't actually turn out too bad, because there's obviously the Cookie Monster vocals, as was demonstrated there. But there's also a thing called like fry screaming, which I did a little bit of, and I tried it, which is a kind of noise, which may or may not sound good there, because I haven't really practiced it, but kind of is what it would kind of sound like. I don't know how good that sounds or how bad that sounds, but that's kind of the two different types of things, or two of the different types of screaming things that people can do for metal things and whatever. I have done a little bit. Indeed. I don't know. This is going off the rails to start off with. So, because when things go off the rails, who do you bring in? Who are you going to call? Tracy! Yeah, we can't do too much of that, can we? Because my singing is so good, it will trip the copyright claims, and we don't want that, do we? No, we don't want that. Now, I haven't told the tale really on stream about the problem I had with a certain copyright claim, which apparently this company was saying that they owned the rights to the melody from Beethoven songs. You know, from what I understand of copyright, Beethoven songs are well out of copyright by now. Yeah, they are. So, yeah, I put in a claim and it's got sorted out. And so, yeah, those copyright claims have gone off my videos. Just a little, yes. I mean, Beethoven's, been dead for quite a while, but then it's like, was it life plus 70 years or something, or whatever? Something like that. Yeah, so anyway, what do you have to say to the people before you go back over to play? I'm guessing Mario. Yeah, I'm still trying to get past World 2, but I am trying and doing well, I think. Yeah, well, as long as you keep pushing at it, you'll get to it. It's like me in Quickie World. I mean, I know that's going to be a little bit more difficult than the original Mario, but it depends on your skill level, really, isn't it? Yeah, I am just a baby gamer. Yeah, and baby gamers play slightly easier games. Yes, so slightly easier games in order to get better. Yes, get better. And what we not say and not do, get good. Yeah, because, that's a bit rude, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit rude. Anyhow, so if you want to go over and play, yeah, I'm kind of hankering to go back over there and play now. Okay, well, off you go then, Tracy. Bye, everybody. There we go. So Tracy, back over there, playing some more Super Mario Brothers, and such, and yes, this has been tantalisingly on the screen for however long. This ghastly, gaunt and what's the things from the Raven? Ghastly and gainly, gaunt and ominous days of you. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not in the right space of head things to figure that all out. Anyhow, so It is asking us, do we wish to run Dan Dare 3? Press Y and hit return if we do, or press N and hit return if we wish to get to the main menu. Well, I think we want to have a little go at Dan Dare 3. Now, I'm running this on an A600, so, hopefully it's all going to go okay. But if not, we can go and change some things around. Oh, that's fancy. It kind of did a little dip down. Okay, we got plug a joystick into port 2 and hit the fire button when requested. Use the directional joystick movement to control Dan. The fire button unleashes the laser or currently active weapon. The longer you hold down the fire button, the more powerful the bolt of laser energy. Weaponry and fuel can be collected along the way. There's even a teleport system to take you on your next quest. When near an unusual object, try moving the joystick up or down. Dan Dare will not run on from the main menu on to the whatever thingy, whatever machine. K. Is that it? Okay, I'm guessing that it says end of file round down here, say end of file. So I'm guessing that's where we kind of want to carry on. Carry on. Because we want to play Dan Dare. Now I'm thinking of Flash Gordon because, it's kind of ish, similar, maybe kind of both spacey things, retro, future stuff, whatever. So Dan Dare 3, The Escaper by Probe Software, published by Virgin Mastertronic, coding by Jim Baguli, music and effects by David Whittaker. I think we've seen that name before. Graphics by Steve Bedser and Nick Pratt. Press fire to start. Fact I didn't make an MCR reference. Disappoint your little emo heart. Sorry. And now it's My Chemical Romance. I'm not as familiar with their songs. I mean, if you talk about the ones from Black Parade, then I might have some kind of idea more, but sorry, Starly. Better game than cricket. Certainly has to be a better game than cricket. We can do a lot of toggling of things if we push F keys, but we'll just play the game, I think. Okay. So Dan can fly around and shoot the laser rifle. I can push up and down. Oh, down switches through these things. So I've got a plasma rifle, a pod to the store, energy and armor, fuel, and battery. Okay, so I'm guessing this kind of gives you information about what is what in the little box down the bottom or something. I don't know. So my fuel, I don't think I'm carrying any fuels, but my jetpack has 97, I think that is in it. Or is it my battery controlling the jetpack? Nothing. Yeah, I think it's the other. So I have a plasma rifle, and that has energy 2 is weird flapping faces. Oh gosh, this is awkward. Oh gosh, well, that was a bit messy, wasn't it? And also it said you can charge up the power thing, and you can see the power thingy flashing away there, so you can release it for a big boom. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Apparently it's Impressions Day today or something. I don't know. Oh, refueling station. Oh no, I'm getting fired at by a thing. Do I refuel with this? Yes, I do. There we go. Refueled. A face palm. Oh dear. Would you say you're not okay with Katie knowing an MCR reference? I don't think she's very happy about the fact, really. Okay. Ooh, more faces shooting at me. A little bit hard to see where I'm going. Oh gosh, there's a baby going to the toilet here. Okay, fine. We won't. Okay, maybe I can hide behind here. Okay, maybe there's a wrong time to go down. Okay, so I've got a pod thing, I think. So if I do this, did I use it? Oh, pod to level 2. Okay. So how do I use this? Do I hold the button? No. Pod to store, pod to level 2. I don't know. You're okay now. Okay, good for you. Is that from your concussion or... Oh gosh, I'm crashing and burning and dying. Oh no, I can't shoot anything. Help! I'm missing things all over, am I? Sorry. I'm guessing that's aimed to Starly. So I can get extra life. How many lives do I have? Don't know if it says. I can nuke the aliens by homing missiles, by freeze, shields, bug spray. I don't know what most of these things do. Blast off. Okay. You don't have enough fuel to blast off. You need however many pounds that was. Okay. Okay, I don't have any shooty shoots. That's what I really want here. Where is laser ammo? Extra life. Nukes, homing missiles, freeze, shield, spray ammo, bouncing bombs. Buy standard ammo. Here we go. Oh dear. I'm guessing this is all... Okay, oh gosh. Fine, you can all quote your My Chemical Romance things here. I'm going to buy some spray ammo because, you know. Let's just exit here. So I don't think the spray ammo is actually helping me at all. Okay, maybe it can bend round corners or something, or just go in every direction. I don't know. If you wish to, I mean, that's absolutely fine. I mean, it's all up to you what you want to do there, Starly. Oh look, there's a pod thingy, so I can use... Okay. Ugh. Oh no, it's Hydrozone again. Oh gosh. No, Dan, what is happening, Dan? Oh gosh. Oh no. Do I know any emo bands? Oh gosh. Dan isn't looking very happy there, is he? Pod to level 2. Yes, can I? Oh dear. Oh gosh. There's lots of things. Everybody's bullying me and I'm just doing a nice thing in sharing games with people and such. And they're all being mean. Oh, I got teleported. Reintegration. Okay. I'm guessing that would have taken me to level 2. Or something. Can I go to the store instead? Oh, no. We're podding to level 2 again. Gosh. Well... Oh gosh. Oh no. So yeah, I'm not quite sure where I'm going, but this is a demo, and so there's probably not... Ouch, ouch. Can I shoot things? No, I can't shoot things. I just thought I might as well try. Gosh. Now we are getting onto different emo bands, I can see. I wouldn't have put you down for an arms dealer though, West. Okay, I think that's about it. Unless there's anything fun down here. Or is this where we came from? I think this is where we came from, isn't it? Yeah. Anyhow, that's Dan Dare. Let's go back and have a look at the menu. Maybe if there's more than a demo, it would have taken us to a different level and such, but... Oh, now we know the West is an arms dealer and I'm a war criminal and that. Alright, so yes, we got here. We have a bunch of things. So, quartet. What is quartet? If you have a hard drive attached, Quartet will reclaim the memory used and reboot the machine. Weapons in the form of art, yes indeed. You must run Quartet a second time for it to work. what kind of janky thing is this? 1990 by Dan Leonard. The ability to play high-quality sound samples is one of the Amiga's greatest assets. Quartet makes 4-track composing with such samples easier than ever before. Although the staves follow the treble clef convention, for pitch, you don't need to be able to read music since pitches are shown at the left edge of each stave, and Quartet doesn't use minims and crotchets. Gosh. Can I... Was D scroll down? Oh, there we go. You are also a clever ruse to sell merch. Okay. So much. Okay, right, I see, because I missed the stars comment. Clever ruse to sell merch, but it's actually really funny and clever too. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we've got... this package comes with 100 high-quality samples from Celtic Heart to Syndrome. But by using the samp redo function, you can use any raw binary sample, such as those widely available in the public domain. Hands up here who's raw binary. Ah, dear. Well, those produced for samplers such as the AMAS and Master Sound cartridges. You can keyboard or whatever. This is like, kind of like the trackers, but not... Ooh, wrong button. Not like the trackers. Ooh, the demo series here, thingy draws. Okay, and we've got music on there. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. If we don't, there's always the instructions, or just not doing it. Oh yeah, I was just kind of thinking with the follower count and whatever kind of thing, since it came upon the chat here. Quartet. Ooh, this looks fancy, doesn't it? Thinking about that, I was doing a load. I was thinking, let's try and load some. Yeah, scroll wheel doesn't work here, Katie. The joystick's not working. Is anything working here? Cursors? I did a little wiggle of something then. Oh no, here we go. We're here. So let's have a look down. Quartet. Let's go into here. So I'll get on to what I was saying already. Gonzo apparently was one of the files. Can I load it? Load music. Gonzo. Music editor. Oh gosh, look at this. And can I press these keys? No, that did something else. Oh gosh, well this looks very complicated, doesn't it? This load? No, it's low, mid, high. Some other things. Indeed. Load music. Can I load a sample thingy up? I wish to load this. Gonzo, Quartet, okay. Set. Block 1, block 2, oh gosh. Sure. Load, save, unsupported on demo. Yeah, I kind of assumed it would be. I don't know what I'm doing here. That's demo music. Oh no, I think it's doing something now. It's certainly frozen up when I clicked on that. I thought Gonzo was the thing it was saying in the readme thingy, but let's see if this loads up and does anything, and if it doesn't for a little while, then we can just forget about it. I think it's locked up completely. You just push this hyperspeed button. No, I can't hear any sounds either. I don't know how to use this, so oh no, I don't want to do that. We can go back to the menu here. So before I get on to anything else, I just want to say, with the follow goals and such like that, I was thinking, I don't really have any good plans at the moment, but it's always good to have some kind of goal. So at the moment I'm thinking of something like, if I get to 100 followers, then we can do like one of the art streams, because you remember my very fancy nice art stream that I did with the happy little trees and the happy little ground and the happy little lake and the happy little drinking bird and such like that. We could maybe actually probably try to follow an actual art tutorial and try to do it in in D-Paint as we were doing before, and see how far I get and how good I do and all that kind of thing. So I'm thinking like I haven't said it like outright, this is the definite idea. I should paint possums. If you find me an art tutorial how to paint possums, Chaos, then that'll obviously be good. Obviously, you can pop that in my Discord if you do find anything like that. But yeah, I mean, we could try doing various different art tutorial things. As I said, obviously the classic is like a Bob Ross kind of thing, but we can also try any other things. But yes, this is another music thing, Intuit Tracker. I think this actual thing was this magazine was actually about making music and things like that. So obviously having two different ones is good here. So Intuit Tracker is a soundtrack module player. Oh, it's just a player, is it? So yes, it plays the mod files, which things like the trackers can make and that. So yeah, so just basically plays them, I think. I can be reached on these Norwegian BBSs, Crusaders or Media Photo. Well, enough to do in a stream but not take out all the stream. Maybe like 10 minutes to half an hour of a tutorial, I guess, and that kind of thing, I'm thinking. But yes, this is for, like, as I said, 100 followers. I'm thinking that's maybe a good idea to work with. Gosh, there's a lot of things here. Let's just skip out this and hopefully it loads up. But yeah, as I said, once I kind of figured out this is kind of a good idea, maybe I'll make a cool. Thank you, Chaos. I'll make a proper kind of thing and whatever, and have like a little follower count thing up on the screen and all that kind of thing as well. And then we can see how things go. Okay, is this working? Repeat song, random play tracks, choose disc, load. Oh gosh. So that's just the playing it. Choose disc. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that doesn't exist. Fine. I should have read the instructions of how to load things, shouldn't I? Let me go back here, because it'll only be just here. So yeah, I'll set it up properly and have like 100 follows. We could do an art stream and that kind of thing. There we go. So how do I load things in? Oh gosh, I think I've gone past it. How do I play a song? Here we go. Find a disc which you know has some soundtrack and modules on it. Okay. Click on the window, choose disc, enter the name of the disc directly in the module located, probably DFO modules or just DFO. Okay. After loading, examine the tracks menu. If modules appeared, select it. Okay, if no names appeared, don't panic, do this. Select menu item, press mod files only, do step 4 again. Jeez, okay. So let's see, so load or choose disc was the thing. ST00, was this trying to load an ST disc? That's an odd thing for it to do. Will it work if I do it DF0 like this? Loading directory, okay, there we go. So yeah, as I said, kind of unofficially starting the goal here. No tracks found, okay. So it was in prefs. Module files only, wasn't it? That was the thing, wasn't it, that it said to do? Gosh. Can I just go choose disk and then do modules? Directory not found. Okay. So I'd need to know what the directory structure is like on here and where the things were and such like that to actually use this. Sorry, I'm kind of going backwards and forwards, and you know how well I can multitask. So extra bench. Is this like another grow your workbench to magnificent sizes kind of thing? Oh dear. Workbench hacks. Irritated by a lack of space, open a new workbench for your use. Okay, and then there's an advertisement. Okay, and then that's that. So is it doing it now? I don't know. Maybe it's something that I need to actually go to the workbench for. Game Busters. We can see what's included in this. But yes, before I get too distracted and not finish off my sentence and thoughts and whatever, I am going... I think I'm setting the goal for 100 followers to be an art stream, but you know, not officially starting it today. But that's my idea, at least. Okay, so we have basically these are cheats. They're called pokes because they poke values into memory in order to change like the amount of lives or whatever. So you have one from Possum, Ninja Warrior, Scramble Spirits, and Typhoon Thompson. Well, I don't have any of those games. Well, I probably have all those games actually available to me, but we're not going to do that today, at least. In fact, I can just push this button and we can go back to the menu thingy. So we have Formatune. What is Formatune? Formatune, the file Formatune MIDI goes with John Bates' Music Special in Amiga format number 12. Formatune MIDI is a standard MIDI sequence file in MIDI file format. Most sequences will load this file. The file holds all the data necessary for you to play the cover cassette melody on your MIDI instruments, because yes, apparently this had a cassette along with the disc as well. See the feature in the magazine for full details. We might have to have a look at the magazine. Let me actually load up Chrome here, because I was going to do that before I started, but then I realised it was like 1 minute to 6, and it's like, oh gosh, I kind of need to get onto things. Smart Rocket. What is Smart Rocket? Should be able to load in the background, I think. Hang on. Oh no! There we go, that's what I want to load up. So I'm loading the thing up in the background. It'll all be okay. Don't anybody worry about that. This is the one. Okay, fine. Okay, Smart Rocket, Seek, Mouse, and Ravage Techniques. Okay, that's SMART there. Seek, Mouse, and Ravage Techniques. Didn't really work very well, but 1989 by Lars R. Clausen. Following the tradition of the great workbench hack Smart Rocket. Easy, dodge the Smart Rocket for as long as possible. Fail, and you lose your mouse pointer. Oh gosh, and that's a name of a place I cannot pronounce. In Denmark. They were on FidoNet, if anybody knows what a FidoNet is. I'm not sure myself. It's kind of way before... I say way before my time, but, you know, I was... Ooh, might have lost... Oh, no. Okay, I forgot what I was doing here. I guess I lost my mouse pointer. But yes, I was like 9 when this was this was released, so I wasn't allowed on the internet, as you can probably imagine. Okay, so I've lost... Oh no, here's my mouse. Right, so do I get the rocket coming again? No, that was it. That was it. Let's try again. And let's actually be aware of what we're doing. So I've got to dodge the rocket. Oh gosh, here it comes. Oh, bye? Oh no, it's coming. I'm not sure it knows how to handle something in the configuration that I've got here. Yeah, I think something's going wrong a little bit with this, don't you? Never mind. Let us, actually, what I'll do is, because we had the, you know, it might be something to do with the, what do you call it? You know, the workbench extension thing, which I clicked on. Sorry, I need to click a button and then load things. And then we go no, and then we'll load things. And then we'll go workbench, just in case any fantastically fantastic other things hidden on this disc. Here we go. And then speed up so we can actually load things. Here we go. So yeah, Dan Dare 3, it probably doesn't let you do it. Does it have a fancy graphic? No, it just has a doc file. Quartet in Chewy Tracker. So in Quartet, was there like no, I can't find. Well, I'm guessing Sony didn't support this, really, did they? Anyhow, former tune. This was the MIDI file, wasn't it? Oh gosh, is it just loading up the? Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button, everybody. Sorry, trying to do too many things at once. One thing at once, yes. I'm trying to do one thing. That's too many things at once. Okay, so let's load back up the workbench thing. Former tune. Yeah, it's just the doc file. I'm not sure where they hid it on here. Cause I'm sure there's a way to see hidden files and whatever, but I don't know how that works. Let's see the smart rocket here, see if this will work. Smart. Boom. There we go. Right. Let's have a look at this. Rocket error message window. Okay, and that's not broken, which is good. At least not yet. So I guess the idea is you kind of just keep it on and then try and go about your usual business. So you say, I want to look inside this Game Busters file here. There we go. And oh, it's just a README, so I can get rid of. Oh gosh, get I missed. Oh dear. Anyhow, so whilst we have this here, is it just going to... We can have noise going on in the background, we'll have a Chrome. Is this going to look terrible on here? No, I sized it... kind of sized it well, but kind of didn't size it well, because it's very small in here, so maybe what I want to do is for this... And maybe I should have like a prop, an actual window for these kind of things. But at the moment, we'll just do this. It's a bit of a mess, and you can kind of still see me, but if I go forward, you can't. Oh well, never mind. We will figure. I'll probably try and figure something out at some point. But so yes, you can see here then what I can see. This is the what do you call it? Cover. Other things, so there would have been a tape here and a disc here, and this is a bit rude, and said, "No tape, demand one from your newsagent now." And they just give you one of the cheap tapes they've got, and they're trying to get rid of instead of the one you actually want, possibly, if you demanded it like that. Smash the sound barrier with a complete guide to starting out in music, and then some football thing as well. So let me have a look and see. Gosh, look at this fabulous artist at work. And they have a bag of muesli, apparently. Very good. Oh, look, a cat. Hello, cat. It's a good cat at the top there. Anyhow, so let's actually go to the pages of the magazine so we can see. Music. A day in the life of a tune. Follow the construction of a piece of music. Listen to the tape as you go and learn how easy it can be. That hair. Yes, let's go back to that. That is... definitely, Kitty is good. That's definitely very 80s and that kind of thing. We've also got the ripped jeans as well for the correct look and such things. And this is a good stack of things. I don't know what they are, but I'm jealous of them anyway for having such a thing, because I like musical equipment. I don't think we've got... No, I don't know. We don't have all the pages available here. It goes from page 5 here up to page 40. So, yeah, I think these are just games and things now. Indeed, that is as they say. But Dan Dare, our master will be most pleased. The green menace taunts our hero. I can't really read whatever this says. It's very small. And it would have been 1999, or basically 20 quid. 40th anniversary of Dan Dare, whenever this was. So yeah, that was quite old in a way. There we go. So that is that. And this is a thing. Games programming, collision detection. Oh, I don't know. Did it? Because we've seen some of this before, haven't we? They put them on the disc and such, but they haven't done this time. And this is lots of technical information. Figure 1. Exactly. Do we have a figure 2? Yes, we do have a figure 2. Wow. Oh, look, and here's Hammer Fist. And we have 89%, so pretty good. These all look like the kind of intro sections, doesn't it, that I played before, except for this part doesn't quite look the same. This is maybe a bit later on. But this is definitely from the intro. This is the plant room, if you remember. And then, yeah, I think that's the same. Oh, this I haven't seen previously. So, yeah, that's interesting. But, yeah, that's some information about Hammer Fist, if you want to look at that. Actually, I want to see what do they name their characters. This is obviously okay. Big Bad Company Centro Holographics has taken 2 human subjects, turned them into holograms, fairly solid holograms, but we'll put that down to artistic license, and for the sake of economy, put them both into one body. This has obviously irritated Hammerfist, the tall, dark, violent male. But no, they did have the symbols, didn't they? So, yeah, this is definitely like male. It's not like male, it's male. As well as, what's it, Metallicis? The tall, blonde, violent female. Who, by the way, has a kick like a Thai boxer on steroids. Yes, you can imagine how... Well, I'm not quite sure what the rest of it said. They're confusing just skimming over it, so let me just read this out. They decide to steam into Centro, do the business, and leave the place looking like Bournemouth Beach. Leave the place looking like Bournemouth Beach after a friendly footy match. Okay, so that's where they're going with that. So, yeah, and the interview carries on in that kind of way. Or an interview? The interview in the game. So, game, what do you like? Well, you see, you can play me with the joystick and such. Dear, never mind. But, yeah, they don't have the scans for the discs, unfortunately, there. But, yeah, so that was that. And let me then get rid of that there. And where are we? Oh, yes, I didn't say, because this is the thing I was going to say, and if I did say it, I forgot it, but I don't think I did say that, obviously, we've got the Amiga cover discs that we're doing here, and we've got the Quickie World, which is going to be later. In terms of how the gender binary is really important. Yeah, it's like, if you've got, I don't know, maybe they're gender fluid, because in a way they kind of are, aren't they? That's interesting. But anyway, what I was going to say is I've got the 2 things I'd usually be doing, but I've also kind of half promised to do the possum dating sim at some point to Chaos here. And so I've decided that maybe I will do that at the end. Yeah, I won't read that out, but yeah, indeed. Yeah, and now I'm having thoughts, and I don't want to pursue any of those thoughts, at least on stream. So, yeah, so more thoughts coming up. No. Just because they're called male and female sockets doesn't mean no. So, anyhow... Oh dear, you sent my brain into a spiral there, Chaos. So, getting off that subject now, thank you, Chaos. Yes, possum dating sim, which I'm sure is another subject which we're very interested in, Chaos. I am thinking of looking at that about maybe half an hour's time, just for about half an hour. So if I load up another disc here and we'll have a look through that. It's in the name. I'm not sure what that's referring to, and I'm deviating from this topic. And if you say deviating is not the appropriate word, we're going to be here all night. And if you say that's inappropriate, I'm just going to be quiet the entire stream. Or not, actually, because you're going to say that, aren't you? So not. Nah. So, I think I played this demo. Yeah, I think I played this demo before on my YouTube channel. But it's called Cadaver. Are you picturing what a game called Cadaver might be? If you haven't seen it already, by the way, that is. Sorry, I was saying with my voice thing, it's hard to actually kind of, do all the things I'm doing anyway, and also pay attention to managing my voice and things like that. Have we stopped? We're not working? Hello, Chemere, how are you doing? Is it Chemere or Chemere? By the way. Okay, so I think I need to load this on a different type of Amiga, so we'll go for a 500 plus and try and see what that gets us. Yep. Ooh! Oh gosh, there was a thing. A thing! Wow! A sub! A sub to Chemere there. Thank you very much for that, Chaos. Oops. Okay, so yeah, this is the demo, and it's very small writing. I hope you can read it and such, but if you can't read it, I'm going to read it out, because I normally read things out anyway. Let me tilt this way a bit so it can pick me up. So, Cadaver demo for Amiga format. Copyright 1990, the Bitmap Brothers. Now, Bitmap Brothers have done other things on the Amiga, and they usually do, like, very nice graphic things. I think, like, the music in their games is usually fairly good as well. But this one I don't think is known for its music, at least. But anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Before entering the castle, you must first overcome the obstacles of the gatehouse. There are many rooms to explore and objects to examine. Let me think. Chest. Okay, so Chemere. Okay. Right, okay. I have to try and remember that. If I forget, I apologise, but I shall try and remember that. So Chemere, or Chemere. Is it Chemere then? Sorry. That seems to be what you're indicating there. But obviously accents can be different and such like that, so that could be different in different accents, as you say, but I think that's what you're saying there. Anyhow, I need to actually try and read this out and pay attention to what the instructions are actually telling me. So you must first overcome the obstacles of the gatehouse. There are many rooms to explore and objects to examine. Not all of these are of use. The recent war has left the building deserted except for the occasional monster. As is the tradition with bounty hunters, any treasure that you find is yours to keep. Explore, discover and enjoy. Press fire to continue your quest. Okay. Woo! and fire makes my person jump. So, Yanyar Laren. Thank you to Chaos. Okay. Can I pick it up? Oh, and I get to choose. Okay. Oh, I can kind of see what's happening here. Right, let me get... that's something else. Don't worry about that. I clicked on the wrong thing. Now I should be able to... I can't wave my pointer. Well, it doesn't have a pointer in the game, but I do have my pointer in real life. No, in Windows, which I can use here. So you see, this is... I walked the button... Blah, blah. Words. Dear me. I've walked up to the book and pushed the fire button. And it says here book, so this is how you know what you're interacting with, I think. So I've walked up to it, and I've got these things which are highlighted. Well, this is highlighted, and these are the things. If I push left and right, you'll see if I'm pushing what button is that? It's right. This question mark and I, which probably means examine here, moves this way, and then push it again, it moves this way, push it again, it moves there, push it again, it moves here, push it again, it moves here. So they're kind of rotating like this, but in a kind of really awkward thing because they're on this triangle in the bottom corner, because this is an isometric perspective. Anyhow, so these are the different things that we can do. This, I'm not sure what that is. Use joystick, I don't know. That looks like pick up. That looks like read, maybe. That's drag, I think. Okay, cool. Well, I shall try and remember how you've said to pronounce it there. Yeah. Right, game. Sorry. And yeah, getting distracted and stuff, and distracting myself and all that kind of thing. So I think that's drag. This is, well, that looks like a sword, but that looks like a bottle, and they're looking at them. Look at weapons, I don't know. Look at question marks. Geez, I really don't know what all this is, but look at question marks. See, your personal logbook. What's it doing on the floor then? Read, health 100, gold, XP experience, level complete 4%, okay. And then there's also drag, what's this? This is a book weighing £3. It can be moved and can be picked up. You can read it if you want. Gosh. I think we did that. What's this? Or does that go back to control rather than doing anything? That's kind of quit, I think. Yeah. Because my first kind of thing was like Chemere. So it's more mer, as you say. But you say it's more like Tremere, I guess. Sorry. So there we go. So I've got a book. If I push the fire button now, do I hold it down? How do I look at my... Ooh! You can jump off in weird angles. Okay, can I push this button? Gosh. Oh, no, now I'm looking at the button. So I can look at this. This is a button weighing £10. It cannot be moved and cannot be picked up. You can press it if you want. Gosh, well, I guess I'm going to press the button. Here we go. Press the button. You gained experience. Oh, that's a handy button, isn't it? That's the experience button. We all need an experience button, I think. Oh, gosh. Bunch of things. Pick up. You are a richer man. I'm not... not a man, but we'll let it slide, since I think they're talking about the character there. And we have a pyramid on the floor as well. A gem, okay. And we have a bolt. Yeah, pick that up. And we have a crossbow. Pick that up. Do I have... here we go. This is inventory. No. Oh gosh, did I break something? Oh no, I broke something. Well, the game just broke itself anyway. Okay, well, want to try and get back into that. If I click the button, it's going to go back around. Here we go. So back into... Oh gosh, they're going a bit fast there. Golden experience. Trying to think if I understand a reference. I'm not understanding a reference at the moment. If there is a reference there, I'm sorry. Can I keep pushing the button and getting experience? I don't... Oh! They've all gone now. Oh, that's cool. I like that button. It makes spiky things coming out of the floor disappear. Okay. So I'll just save here and let me try. So space brought this up and I can go like that and push up and down to look through things here. So I've got the bolt, crossbow, book, gem, and all that kind of thing. So if I go to the crossbow... Oh gosh, now go to the crossbow. Wield. Can I? I'm wielding the crossbow now. Oh, did I lose my bolt? What do I have? I have a lot of bolts apparently. There's a very interesting mode of operation there, but we'll go with it. can I now pick up key? Okay. Oh gosh, there's a slime. It's shooting at me. Oh gosh, oh no, this is all going bad. It's all going wrong. Is the slime coming this way? I don't think the slime is coming this way. Anyway, I have a key for a door. You haven't recouped... Sorry, you haven't recouped from what? The last shot yet? You're trying to shoot things, are you? Hang on. If I push space again. Can I... Oh gosh, no. Can I wield the key? I'm wielding a key. You unlock the door. Cool. I'm guessing the door is locked. Yes. Did my key work on this? A brass lock with a large keyhole. Okay. This is a keyhole weighing 10 pounds. It cannot be moved and cannot be picked up, as I imagined, really. And do I still have a key? I don't still have a key. Okay. Well, let me wield... No, not drop. Gosh. Pick up the crossbow. I need to select the right things. Just a joke. Okay, fine. Yes, if that's referring to JoJo, I haven't seen any of that, so I am not aware of that kind of thing. So now I have armor. Oh, here we go. If you can't move things, why do the weights matter? Indeed. Sorry, what did that say on there? I was being distracted a little bit. A lost piece of plate mail. Okay, so what can I do with it? This is an armor weighing 3 pounds. It can be moved and can be picked up. I think it was written in C. Gosh, I hope that's not a reference to and I'm missing it, or are you actually thinking that it was written in C? Can I wear the armor? I can wear the armor. I don't know if it actually does me any good. Whatever. Anyway, I'm going to jump up on this table and grab this skull here. Can I wear the skull? Wear the skull. There we go. I don't think it's wearing. I think it's just like equipping or something. The flask. Okay, what's the... Poison? Oh, gosh. Guess I don't want to be drinking of that. This is a poison potion. It has 2 doses remaining and a power of 2. And you can drink it if you want. Gosh, no. No, I think I'm quite okay. Can I grab the bowl as well? Yes, let's pick up everything. Can I walk through the... Oh, can I walk through the painting? Yeah. Yeah. Drape. Okay. Can I pull the drape? Didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Examine it. It can be moved and cannot be picked up. Okay, so... Am I looking at this one here now? No. Okay, what if I go the other side of this? Oh gosh. Don't do that. Drape. The Bitmap... It wasn't... The Bitmap Brothers wrote an entirely new programming language to write the game with. Oh gosh! Wow. That's interesting. I might have to look that up later on. Did you know the name of the language? Oh gosh. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to grab this. Yeah. Do the door, please. You find nothing. I'm guessing there is nothing then. So I can't go through the door because I don't think I have a key. And through here there's a nasty, mean thing. Slime, that was it. So I want to equip my crossbow. And oh gosh, this is not good. This is why I have the potential flashing warning up. Because I never know when it might occur. Oh gosh, oh no, oh gosh, this is not good. Not good at all. Okay, no. Oh, please, leave me alone. Okay, I think I got through the door. I think my health isn't looking too good. Oh, there's more bits of armour underneath here. And a glove and a shield and... Oh, gosh. A gauntlet. I don't know what all this thing is. There's a triangle hole. Can I put the gem in the triangle hole since it is a triangle? Yeah. Put something in the slot. Okay, maybe that's not how that works. Let's go for the gem. Can I equip? Put something in the slot. You gained experience. Okay. Doesn't seem to have changed anything around here, does it? Right, what's down here? Guard chamber, and what's over here? Okay, can I open this? I saw the thing above the door start to move there. This is closed, and so is this. ACL. They're going to release a construction kit type. Excuse me. I will have a drink. They were going to release a construction kit type games maker and decided just release the demo game instead after expanding it a little. Okay. So adventure something language, I guess that would be. Pull the lever. Okay. Open the chest. Okay. There's a runic stone inside. Okay, let's examine the runic stone. You find nothing. There's a runic stone right in front of me. What do you mean I find nothing? Bless arrow? Is that what the stone is? This is like use magic or something like that? This is very odd. You once considered making your own programming language for making your game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I've ever actually decided to, or had a thought of, oh, I'd like to make a programming language. Like Night Law. I might have seen that name before. I don't know. But you find nothing. How am I finding nothing when it's in my hand? Gosh, what does this do? What can I use? This is a runic stone weighing 3 pounds. It can be moved and can be picked up. You can cast it if you want. This is the Bless Arrow spell. It has 1 charges remaining and a power of 10. Gosh. What is that on the floor? A shard. Yes, as I said, I think this is kind of like... Some of this is just... Oh gosh, what's it? A flask. Some of this is just like red herrings and stuff like that. Night Law, another isometric 3D game, but on 8-bit systems. Okay. I can drink it without even looking at what it is. No, don't wield it. Come on. That one I wanted. This is a stamina potion. It has 5 doses remaining and a power of 10. Okay. Stamina, is that like health? Where's my drink? Here we go. Drink. You feel much better. Okay, cool. Did that actually increase? It did increase. I have to go very slowly through this. Do some more drinks. What? Oh, I think I've... Yeah, ran out. Oh! I pushed space twice. It comes up with this. Gosh. I wasn't doing that because it broke last time, but... Shard from the blade of the Great Broadsword. Interesting. Imagine if when it said you found nothing, it added to your inventory a placeholder item called nothing, just to be cheeky. Yeah, there's definitely a... I can see something like Dizzy doing that kind of thing. Definitely. Oh, did I know? How do I get out of this? Do I just then go back here? Okay. Yeah, I can imagine something like Dizzy doing that. Okay. I've closed myself back in. Do I need to open the door or something? Oh no, here we go. There's a tower here. I like the... Oh no, it's another slime. Get out the way of the slime. I don't know how to deal with them. Oh, gosh. The chest. Open the chest. There's some more stuff here. Okay, bolts. No, I'm not really interested in the bolts. Chest. No. Oh, gosh. No. Okay, let's forget about everything. There's a bucket over here. There's a sword. Can I use the sword in any meaningful way? Moved and picked up. Let's pick it up. Let's see if I can wield it. Yeah. Don't know. There's a door over here anyway. Let's go to the door. Gosh. Oh, hello. There's a kitty on the floor. Hello, kitty. Just enjoy yourself there. Open the chest. Oh, there's more stuff. What's this? A scroll? Excellent. We have a scroll. What is the scroll? Freeze spell. It has 2 charges remaining and a power of 10. Okay. There's another key. We were looking for a key, weren't we? Here we go. Key. Pick up. There's something on the bed as well here. What's this? A shard. Another shard. Okay. This is a bag of money, is it? A sack. You are a richer person. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, gosh. What's through here? Oh, even more stuff. A drape. Can I move it? No. £100. Wow, this is quite heavy, I think. Oh gosh, what does this do? Oh, pull the lever. Oh no, there's a slime again. Quick, run, run. Gosh. There's more stuff. Parchment. Can I read it? And dropping the sword in the Try and read it again. Here we go. And dropping the sword in the symbol, and it was broken in 3. Okay. You need a key. Oh, gosh. Well, Oh, I had the key for that door. Okay, fine. On the top of here is a barrel. Can I... No, go back to this. I want to just kind of jump onto the barrel. What's this? Mutton? Okay, that's probably to give me some health or something. Gosh, there's lots of rubbish around here, isn't there? Ugh. Is this... Sword hilt? Okay. So they dropped him in some kind of symbol, it said, didn't it? So if we drop him in the symbol again, is that going to fix it? What symbol are we talking about? Did anybody see a symbol we can drop these into? Or did I misunderstand what the parchment was? Ooh, gosh. Did I misunderstand what the parchment was saying? Can I jump onto this? Okay, I'm here. Oh no, I don't want to pick up the bone. Oh, I picked up a bone. Can I put something in the keyhole? I don't think I have another key, do I? Oh no, I do have a key. Let me equip the key and then go back to the keyhole. Sideways, of course. I don't think they did anything. Press here to pay fine and leave the jail. Okay. You are poorer now. Okay, so that's a jail, apparently. Gosh. Oh no, slime. Sorry, people. Leave me alone, slime. So, yeah, let me just go back to the parchment here. Where is it? No, that's not it. Parchment. Oh gosh, where is it? There we go. Read the parchment and dropping the sword in the symbol. It was broken. So, have we seen some kind of symbol or such? Do we think? Hi, slime. Can you please come over here? Can you not guard the door, please? Oh gosh, I think it's either stuck or it's actually guarding the door. Let me through. Thank you. Okay, and there may be a way up there, but I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a slot, and we did. Okay, well, it stopped, but I got hurt quite a bit. Oh gosh, no! I was trying to go back to. I thought there was a door over there, which I may have been going back to. I don't know. As your life ebbs away, you frantically pray for another chance. And the good Lord Bitmap took pity and bestowed the gift of life on thou lowly subject, and all was good. Okay, here we go. We could go and have another go, but we're right back to the start again. Okay, well, I think that's enough of this game for the moment. It was very interesting. I think we need... Did it say we need to load it up as a workbench thing? Do I have a workbench thing available? Here we go. If I reset and load into the workbench, we can see if it comes up with some other things. No, I don't want DF1 there. I want to look at this one, click OK, and let it load. Here we go. Cover disk. Wow, that's a big thing, isn't it? Cadaver. Oh, it doesn't do anything fancy, really. Just changes the colours. So we have Fenster, Copper Tutorial, Pop-up menu, Zap, something here, LH Arca. I don't know. What is Fenster? Fenster is something to do with Windows, it looks like. Put the workbench disk back in. Okay, in any drive, however, can I put it in the second one? Do I have it easily available? No, I don't have it easily available in there, so we'll just do it on this one. Fast forward. There we go. Fenster error. I can't open the ARP library. Okay. Let me go back over to this and just look at the dock and see what it's supposed to be. What is Fenster supposed to be? Somebody in Germany? You don't gain any money. I mean, this program may be freely distributed if you don't gain any money. No change except crunching is made without my permission. Oh, no change to the program except for, zipping it, basically. You copy the program in doc file. Needs ARP library and without color library on fish disk. What, you cannot use color. I have no idea what any of this is. Did this ever happen to you? Oh gosh. You wanted to print a screen, or you wanted to change limits of window, or you wanted to change the something flags of a window, and I don't think any of this actually has happened to me. I tried the Fenster window and workbench and right mouse button. Yeah, it looks like it's some gadgety thing to do gadgety things. There we go. So yeah, if you want to do some things that it was saying there, then that's the thing for you. Copper test. Let's have a look. So the copper is the coprocessor, which did these color bars and things. Is that it? And this is the C file. So if you wanted to write it in C, this is how you would do that, apparently. Okay, fine, cool. Pop-up menu. Okay, let's see. Pop-up menu, is this basically like... Oh, there we go. This is... instead of having the toolbar at the top, which you've got here, as you can see, workbench, windows, icons and tools, you could have set it to do this over here instead. Which, if that might help some people and such, so that's nice. Zap! Gosh, what's zap? Gosh, I think I need instructions for whatever that is. What is zap? There's a binary file view edit program. Okay, you can examine and modify the files in hexadecimal and ASCII mode. Right. So yeah, you can look at the binary of the file if you wish to do so. And yeah, I have had a look at something like this on another computer to look into things, because as I was saying before, I haven't myself thought, oh, I want to write a programming language, but I have thought before, oh, wouldn't it be nice to write some kind of emulator or such? And so I kind of looked into some ways that files were stored, but I mainly did that so I could load Repton map data into my game, Claptraps. And so that's because I wrote I created some maps in Repton and wanted it to be available on, the internet. And so I did like a little converter which changed it from the Repton file format into my own, and so that it would do it. And I learned some interesting things about how the files are stored. It's very interesting if you're interested in that kind of thing. I don't know why they did it in the way they did it, but there you go. Actually, I want to see this. Can I load this up here again? Oops, oh gosh, it's going to do that. So load a file. I could load any file I wanted. So let's load up Cadaver, the program that we saw. Is it going to... It's loading, so let's fast forward it through the loading. Here we go, and this is the program. See, this is a hexadecimal, I think, here, version of it, because yeah, it's got more than more than 2 values. So this is the hexadecimal of the file, and then this is the ASCII. Sorry, this is the ASCII. Oh, is it ASCII? No, ASCII. It says text section here. Sometimes the bit things are stored will be text. Other times it'll just be like program information. I don't know anything about Amiga files and how they load, but this is probably some kind of standard thing at the start here to make sure you load the correct things and whatever to start off with. And flicking through, if you can find anything interesting. Oh, door error, both rooms blocked. And, oh, here we go. And this is the title intro thing that we saw here. It's all just laid out in here in text. Ooh, hang on. Why has it got a keyboard layout kind of thing here? You have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 0, QWERTY op, ASDF Gurgical, and Zuxvabunmum. And yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why they would have that. You can see some things are kind of like repeated, so there's obviously some kind of pattern in whatever the data is here. Yes, there's obviously some kind of pattern in the data here as well. I have no idea what most of this is, but it does look interesting, doesn't it? Can I just scroll to a random part to see what it looks like? Can I grab this? There we go. Oh, there's a blank section to it there. It's interesting. Lots of FFFFFs here. This is probably more interesting to me than it is to anybody else, and I have no idea what I'm looking at, so... well. What is this? Ooh, install ARP. Okay, that was something to do with the other thing then, wasn't it? Gosh. High-performance data compression utility for the Commodore Amiga. Original... Oh, LS... Oh! Huffman and whatever encoding. What is the LZ or LC? Gosh. But yeah, this is just the usual kind of... Yeah, compression algorithms and such. There we go then. PKA zip, yeah. Some of these letters or words are popping out of me. But yeah. Gosh, I can't think of that thing. I'm going to have to look this up now, because this is kind of like... Maybe it's a thing... Is this going to bring up anything or not? LZ compressions, Huffman, LZ. Yeah, I guess it's just LZ then, isn't it? And the Huffman encoding and such, which I recognise the names of. If you told me what they were, I'd say, oh yes, I've heard of that before. But yep, the rest of this, I am not sure what is going on here. But yeah, there we go. Those are things on that disc. So as I said... What we can do, I don't have actually anything properly set up. I mean, I can do it here. How does this look? It looks a bit rough, doesn't it? A bit naff. If I did browser here. Oh gosh, that's completely wrong. Sorry, I'm going to have to do it live, as I say, or as they say, or as somebody said once, which I'm copying. Chrome here. Gosh. Let me... no, please. This is not the button I'm looking for. Do this. So I heard, Chaos, that you like possums. Is this true? This is looking hideous at the moment, but this is the best I can think of to do at the short time, because trying to fit this into a smaller... You don't think it's true? Trying to fit this into like a smaller kind of window makes you probably not able to read anything. Yes, it's kind of the wrong size, but we'll keep it as it is. You hit them... Chaos! Even in joking! That's not right at all, is it? Gosh, Chaos. Oh no, I already had one of those open. Let me... You lost... Chaos, please! Yes. Oh gosh, I've messed it up again. Here we go. Yes, calm down on that, please, Chaos. Yeah, I kind of slightly had picked up on that, but yeah, maybe stop at the being nasty to animals thing. Where am I? He is going on. She is. Sorry. Words are failing me at the moment. What am I doing? What is the thing? Chaos will enjoy her time in jail. I'm pretty sure she will, yes. What am I looking for? Media. That sounds about... No, it doesn't sound right, does it? Gosh. Capture? Is that a thing? Is that a thing I can do? Oh. No. Video, window... Video capture? This is the one. That's what I'm looking for. I think. Do I need to click on it and then click OK? Oh gosh, that is too big. That is way too big. There, that's much better down there. Okay, maybe not. Making up jails for people is West's job indeed. Well, let me put... Yes, you have to be friends to the possums, and don't ever say you're going to do mean things to them when you're not really going to be doing mean things to them, because that's just rude. What am I doing? Yes, I'm not doing this. Gosh, no, I'm clicking on all the wrong things at the moment. Gosh. Apparently today I'm just all over the place. That's not the first time today I've clicked on the wrong window and such, and even though I feel like I'm awake, there's obviously some part of my brain which is not functioning the way it usually does, and I don't know what part that is and why, but I don't know. So yeah, we have a window here, and what I want to do at the moment is just do this, because I want to look for the thing without, Google giving away my secrets. So what have we got? Possum, isn't it? Let's see. I think this is... I have secrets. Secrets. Here we go. Well, this is a nice intro kind of thing here. You can see, and then because I got screamy and cool person. And there's lots of odd things, and this is about... Sorry, I just recognised one of the names there, but I won't say anything. So let's change it over on here. This is a good game. I'm sure you like it, Chaos. I'm sure you may have suggested such a thing previously. Let me see. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. There we go. I'll keep it on the retro thingy. And oh, it definitely needs to be LGBTQIA here. Plus, of course. There we go. You know that name too. Yes. Anyhow, Possum Dating Sim. Game by the Possum Queen, who may or may not be Chaos. We don't know. We didn't find that out, but we will carry on. So, what can we see here? We can see the game. This is fine. Right. Please be advised, possums, also known as opossums, are wild animals, and this game does not condone the domestication, disturbance, or destruction of possums in any way. See, Chaos? No destruction of possums. Possums are very docile creatures, and whilst they are nothing to be afraid of, are also not to be dated. If you find a possum that you believe to be in distress, please contact your local wildlife reservation, especially if you find a possum in the UK, because I believe they don't live here. This game was made out of both love and spite for Ryan. And then a small disclaimer that I own only the original content of this game. It is a free game meant to be both silly and fun. I make no profit off of anything used within. Smiley face. Start the dating sim, of course. Now, I did see Starcast having a play through this on Monday, I believe. And so I try not to pay total much attention about what was going on. I would call animal control on you. Well, no, if you say nasty things about possums, I would definitely call animal control on you. To make sure that the possums are safe, of course. So, I kind of have got a general idea of this. I've seen like 2 or 3 of the possums that are available to find in this game. But what I thought I would do... So I went very out of my accent there. What I thought I would do... no, what I thought I would do... You can be macabre about yourself, yes. Well, I think generally people around here aren't too keen on people being mean to animals. Secret possums, oh gosh. Well, what my plan was, as I said, what I planned was that I would try and answer it as close as possible to what I would do. You know, what I would do first. And so yeah, either try and answer it to what I would do in the situation first, and then I might try and do completely opposite of what I would do in the situation. And then from then on, I don't know what I would do, but let's try. You know, I don't think I would, because let me read things. You know, led to me being sent to the trash can, which is pretty much a reward, I know. We'll send you to a room full of people that you have to talk to. How about that? Anyhow, the night is dark. The hot chocolate is warm. You sit by the fire in your country home, drinking that sweet, tooth-rotting, liquefied dessert. All is good. You hear a noise outside, a soft scratching. I don't know if that picks it up on the... I don't know if it picked up the soft scratching. Indeed, and that is what a jail is supposed to be. Anyhow, we're on to possums here, Chaos. You have to be nice, okay? Otherwise you won't look at possums, okay? So... Yes, we love all the animals, especially possums. I think a possum is all the best bits of a cat, I'm guessing that is, and all the best... Okay, maybe not. The best bits of a something and the best bits of a cat combined. I do like war crimes, but only in my games. Anyhow, the soft scratching, what I would do, as I said on Starstream, I would actually really just sit with the in the warm with the hot chocolate and such. Yes. Ray? What do you mean rat? Doesn't matter. So, what I would do is stay inside with the hot chocolate and in the warm and stuff. However, since the only option here is to go and investigate the sound, I guess that's what I'm going to do. So I walk out my front door. The crisp night air. Breathe it in. The scratching continues. It's coming from under the porch. You choose to go inside and grab the flashlight. It is night time after all. Or go at sans light. You're brave. You'll be all right. So if I was going to go outside and decide to try and find this possum friend, what I would usually do is I probably would go and grab a flashlight because, you know, I don't like going around in the dark. You run back into the house, not eager to let the mysterious creature under the porch get away. Your hot chocolate quite forgotten. Oh, gosh, talk about war crimes. You rummage around in the hall, closet, looking for the flashlight your dad stashed away there for emergencies. Aha! There it is, under the pile of scarves that keep falling off the hangers. Perfect, I think I need a little bit of a drink. My hers are rather hay. As my hers are rather ha-y, as in ha-ish or ha-like. But that's not ha, then what ha? But you get the idea. Back to the possums. There we go. You grab the light and run back outside, hoping to heaven that your new mysterious friend has not disappeared. So I guess we were running back outside. Flashlight on in hand, you return to your post near the crawl space. You bend down to look for the mysterious creature. Hang on, I can do a bit of a RP here. Flashlight on. Flashlight, flashlight, flashlight. Is this blowing things out too much? No, flashlight, flashlight. Looking. Flashlight, flashlight. Flashlight, flashlight. There we go. That's a bit of RP. Or role-playing if you don't know the shorthand. Flashlight on and in hand, you return to your post near the crawl space. You bend down to look for the mysterious creature, shining the light in all directions. Nothing there. Not one to give up so easily, you decide to look around for a bit. You head to the front yard where there's a big open space, to the backyard where there are several large trees. Not sure what the option is I'm being given here as in relation to my own experience. So what are we doing? So I can't find this creature, and so I'm going to go and try and find it. What I'd probably do myself is go for a big empty space, as it says, so that I would be able to scan a big area to see if I could see something. Because obviously if there are several large trees, it'd make it harder to see things, and especially if the possum had climbed the tree, then that would make it even more difficult. So, reduce things, get rid of the biggest areas first or something like that, and then work on the more intricate, small areas later, because it's possibly going to be in the biggest area that you can find, statistically or something. I don't know. Anyhow, we're going to the big open space. Keeping a firm grip on the flashlight, you walk back around to the front of the house. You shine the light around, looking for the flash of eyes. Out of the corner of your eye, you see movement. A flash of grey fur and a wormy tail. So fast. Not wanting to be a jerk, but really wanting to meet this mysterious pal, you chase after it. By the glow of the flashlight, you see your friend run into the street. It is suddenly illuminated by headlights as the pizza delivery truck barrels down the road. You close your eyes, bracing for the worst. Oh no, this is a bit dramatic, isn't it? After a moment, you open your eyes, preparing to start planning a furry little funeral. To your immense surprise and delight, there's nothing in the road. You look down the road at the pizza delivery truck that is now speeding away. You notice a cute little pink nose and flashing red eyes looking at you from the back of the truck. Hot dog! dog. Your little pal has hitched a ride. Grabbing your keys out of your pocket, you hop in your car, ready to follow your pal to the ends of the earth. Hopping in your 2005 Subaru Outback, stars would understand more about this than I do, you chase after the pizza delivery truck. Every car chase needs some sweet tunes. You turn on the pop music station or some classic rock. I'm likely to go for the rock, as you can probably imagine. Oh yeah, these are the Wait, why are they playing the Glee version? Can I play this? Oh gosh. Yeah, that's definitely some copyrighted music there. Shan't play that. The lesbianist car opera, that's good to know. Whatever, you'll bump some Journey no matter what. Now that you've got your sweet tunes, time to get your eyes back on the prize. I don't know if I actually got any tunes here which I can do, which are very Journey-like. We'll do the owl song instead. We're looking for a possum. Can't find the possum. Let's play that gently in the background there. You scan the road for the pizza truck. Hang on, I want to do something quickly here. Okay. Unfortunately, in all of your rocking out, you've lost your pal. You reach a fork in the road. You choose to go left towards Donny's Pizza Emporium or go right towards the local skating rink. Well, the pizza calls me. The pizza is in my heart. Not literally. That would be very bad, but... You make the obvious choice to go toward Donny's, the best pizza place in town. You pull up outside the establishment. Shh. The pizza truck you've been following isn't here. Of course, it's a pizza truck as well. That too. I'm smart. I was thinking about the truck. I was thinking about it being a pizza truck. Of course, that's why I went out to go to the pizza. Nothing else. No other reason. No, nothing about pizza. No. Okay. Yes. Pizza truck. Go to pizza, of course. Makes sense. Okay, so you make the obvious choice, go toward Donny's, the best pizza place in town. You pull up outside the establishment. The pizza truck you've been following isn't here, but you figure you might as well go in and ask about it. You enter Donny's as the little bell jingles above the door. There's a teenager working behind the counter. You ask him if he knows where the delivery truck driver will be back. He looks at you blankly for a moment before saying, "Pepperoni or mushroom, man?" "Huh?" he asks again. Weird question, but whatever. You pick. Well, now, if this is vegan pepperoni, I'm definitely going for the pepperoni. Right on, dude. Misgendering me twice. And by the way, sorry for that earlier chaos. He tells you with a nod. His eyes suddenly go blank. He turns to face you full on and says, "Hang on.
The rain will fall down, but you will not feel cold. Your inner fire burns brighter than any storm."
What? Is this some kind of new service they offer? Fortune telling? So I kind of interpreted the big letters as some kind of doom saying, but it definitely seems more pleasant than that. But we'll go for the doom-saying voice anyway, because, the doomsayers need to give out some good, helpful, wholesome advice or news at some time. The kid shakes his head for a second, then returns to normal. "So yeah, one pizza coming right up," he says. You start to tell him you didn't technically order a pizza, but hey, what the heck? It's been a long night, and it doesn't look like you're getting answers anytime soon. You look out the store window as he makes your pizza, hoping for any sign of the pizza delivery truck or your elusive friend. "Order up," Pizza Boy tells you. You grab your pizza and take it outside to eat on the stoop, dejected and disappointed. Sorry, I'm looking over something over here. You take your first bite. Not bad. As you eat your sadness pizza and reflect on where your relaxing evening at home went wrong, a small creature joins you on the stoop. Pizza possum! Ooh. Gosh, look at that friend. Such a nice friend. they want strokes, you can give them strokes like this. Stroke, stroke. If they don't want that, that's absolutely fine. Pizza Rat's got nothing on them. Pizza Possum is here for one thing and one thing only. Pizza! Also, finding a love connection. They enjoy meat pizza, veggie pizza, cheese pizza, and the occasional cannoli as a dessert treat. Right now, they're looking at you like you're the only person in the world, or maybe they're just looking at your pizza like that. Either way, you feel an instant connection. Your resilience has paid off, and even though you didn't find your pal, something even better may be brewing, or should we say, baking. Yeah, there we go. You have Pizza Possum there. Look at the cute little Pizza Possum. So, Stars is saying a possum's head is a possum's head is pizza-shaped from optimum pizza eating. Fact. Yeah, because they can go munch down on it. And they get, a good slice. Either, they could eat the slice from, from the crust at the back to the tip at the front or whatever, and go like that. Or they could just have, the whole circular thing and just go munch into the middle and cut out a good slice shape. Anyhow, so that's Pizza Possum, and it seems very fitting that I would come across a Pizza Possum or such. So now, if I try and go completely opposite to what I would usually do, then we'll try to do that. So once again, we're drinking the hot chocolate. But there's a noise outside, a soft scratching. We decide to investigate the sound, and as I went inside and grabbed the flashlight before, apparently I'll be brave this time, or I'll be completely opposite to what I am and be brave and go into the night without any torch. Sans Undertale, as I said previously. Or sans torch, as it actually said on the thing. Anyhow, you walk over to the porch, pushing aside the bushes that cover... Bushes? What's bushes? Pushing aside the bushes that cover the lattice siding. The scratching sound stops as your footsteps get louder. With no light, visibility is low, but you see the hole opening up into the crawl space under the porch. You get down on your hands and knees in the dirt and peer into the dark abyss. A pair of glowing red eyes stare back. You jump back in surprise. A hissing sound can now be heard from under the crawl space. You reach your hand back in, prepared to feel either the quick blow of death or a surprise heretofore unheard of, or back off, giving whatever is in the crawl space some room, a space to be itself, unstressed and free. Well, what I normally do is, not bother them, because I know that people have their personal space and I don't want to infringe on anybody's personal space and such. But because I'm going exactly opposite to what I do here, we're going to reach our hand in and see what happens. Closing your eyes, you thrust your hand back into the crawl space and feel absolutely nothing. You look again and there's nothing under there. Oh well, time to head back inside and get back to your relaxing evening. You start to get up from your crouch spot near the crawl space as you rise. Bam! You've forgotten about the awning hanging off the porch, and it looks like you smacked your head right into it. You start seeing stars, and suddenly the world goes black. The first thing you notice when you start to come to is that it feels hot, which is confusing because you are outside on a relatively mild night. The second thing that you notice is that it's a dry heat. Well, it says dry heart there, but dry heat, I'm guessing, is what it's supposed to say. You suddenly feel parched. The third thing you notice is that the ground underneath you doesn't feel like the mulch near the crawl space. It feels like sand. Well, it looks like we're not in our own front yard anymore. You open your eyes, stand up, and see desert landscape. I was going to say desert landscape there, because that's my thinking once again. Before you, cacti dot the scenery. It looks lonely. Ah, you understand. You must be in the middle of a dream sequence brought on by the obvious concussion you got when you bumped into the awning. But the heat feels so real. Might as well ride this baby out. To your left, you see a sort of sandy path leading you away. To your right, there's a visitor. Do you head left, take the road more travelled, or speak with a visitor on your right? What I would do myself is move away from the person and go where most people have gone before. But since this is doing the opposite of what I would do, I'm going to speak with somebody that I don't know. Gosh! A messenger horse. Very helpful. Look at this good messenger horse. Amazing. Is this horse telepathic? Whoa, your mind comes up with some wild things. See, if I'd known it was a horse, I would have, done the opposite to that. Because me walking the road most travelled, in some ways, yes, in other ways, no. But anyhow, he puts the image in your mind of you getting on his back and riding across the sand. You got to think about this when you decide. Hop on the horse and gallop off into the unknown, or take the road more travelled. Gosh, now, if I had gone and seen this horse, and the horse is basically consenting to me riding them all across the sand, I think I'm going to hop on the... Well, I think I would hop on the horse, actually. But since I'm doing the opposite, and being, anti-Katie, not Auntie Katie, but anti-Katie, or anti-Katie, depending on how you say it, the evil Katie or whatever. Maybe I'm the evil Katie, who knows? But take the road more travelled is what I'm trying to say here. So, you've decided not to hang with the unknown horse. Well, he'll understand. You instead walk down the sandy path. At first, things aren't so bad. It's hot, but manageable. Cacti continue to dot the way. You try to focus on their flowers. You've never seen a flowering cacti in person. Phew! This path is definitely longer than you thought it would be, and it's not getting any cooler. You remember that you haven't had anything to drink since the hot chocolate you sipped in your living room earlier this evening. Hey, if this is all happening inside your head, shouldn't you be able to manifest a nice cold drink? You try. And nothing. Dang it! What's the use of a rich inner world inside your unconscious mind if it won't even give you a cup of water? Oh well, you said you'd ride this thing out and you're sticking with it. Katie claimed to be eaten by a kelpie. Not exactly sure what one of those is, but it's probably the case if they eat people who are kind of oblivious. Oh well, you said you'd ride this thing out and you're sticking to it. Oh, you read that bit, but it just keeps getting hotter. Your feet feel like they weigh 50 pounds and your throat is so dry. What's that up ahead? An oasis! Are you starting to hallucinate? The oasis is so far, and the flowers on the cacti look like they're getting better. You examine. The pink one with a swirly pattern, or the orange one that looks like a face. I'm likely myself to look at the pink one. So let's look at the orange one that looks like a face. Oh gosh! Wow. This is a thing, isn't it? Whoa! It's almost like it can talk to you. You reach out to touch, and it does in fact whisper a message. You can't wait on a life-changing opportunity. You must change your life yourself. Okay, you definitely must be hallucinating. So now you're officially hallucinating inside a hallucination. Great! Hey, might as well roll with it. Weirdly, your flower message has given you some hope. You keep walking as the oasis grows closer. If this is just a hallucination, it's really a good one. Or it's a really great one. You can feel the breeze coming off the water. You see it blowing the palm trees. With your goal so close, you walk a little faster. As you get even closer, you just start running full out. So nice of your mind to provide you this unexpected energy right at the end. You run straight into the water, splashing into your mouth and all over your face. Once you've drunk your fill, you just rest in it, not even caring how soaked your clothes are getting. As you're basking in the cool, clear liquid heaven, a small creature on a pool float drifts by. Ignatius, the chill possum. Gosh, look at this very chill friend here. Just chilling out on their and a swan inflatable with a little cocktail. Some cool shades. Basically, the most relaxed guy you'll ever see in your life. And there's definitely no shame in that. Iggy enjoys collecting the little umbrellas that go in his fruit-flavoured drinks. He's up to 237, using a strong SPF to keep his skin flawless, and the music of Jimmy Buffett? Possibly Buffett. Surprisingly, though, he's not a fan of Margaritaville, and frequently says of the song, not Jim's best work. You are so ready to adopt Iggy's vacation mode attitude, even if it is all just within a hallucination inside your unconscious brain. Time for some pina coladas, and maybe later you'll get caught in the rain. Right, we've come to 2 hours into stream now. So, as I said, I thought I'd go... Let's get back up to the possum here. I thought I'd go, with what I probably would go with, and what, the opposite to what I've gone with. I'm not quite sure what other kind of routes I could try and take here. I mean, of course, we could try and explore it a bit further, but I think that requires more of a dedicated kind of stream, and maybe drawing out pictures or writing notes down or something like that to get really deep down into the bottom of everything. But, yeah, so... We have a good possum here. Find the spooky possum? Yes, we did get different endings. All the endings that there were. I think Star's got 3, didn't she? And I think I've got 2 here. But Chaos, you are here. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what... if you can leave some more possums on the table, I can do another possum playthrough, indeed. So you've kind of seen some of this, and I don't know, maybe you'll remember some of this stuff, maybe you won't see some of this stuff. So maybe you won't remember some of this stuff, but never mind. I think it's all good at the moment, I think. We can leave that, we can go to bed. Full screen, Katie. Gosh. Sorry, I'm just going to clear something off there. So yeah, I mean, that's very enjoyable, going around meeting possums and such like that. As I said, I think it would to try and get all of them would need some kind of dedicated thing. So as I said, like I had my winter fighting weeks and stuff like that, where I just kind of did miscellaneous stuff and such like that. Maybe this is a thing which could be for, obviously not the next winter fighting, because that's like a year away, or like 50 weeks or whatever. So, I mean, maybe there can be like a... Sorry, I'm kind of having a think, because obviously I'm not trying to put these things onto existing holidays and such like that. Winter fighting makes sense because, that's my thoughts and such. And hold on a minute, I want to just make sure I do a thing over here. Sorry, I was just charging something up over there. Valentine's Day is a Sunday. Valentine's Day is Sunday. That does seem like a good thing for a possum dating sim, doesn't it? So yeah, maybe that. There's also the thing that my birthday is coming up as well. I mean, not that I'm thinking of doing the possum thing for my birthday, but my birthday is coming up. And it doesn't fall on one of my usual stream days, and I think because I did like the winter fighting thing, then I think maybe for my actual birthday I'll actually just take the day off, or maybe the day before I might make it a special stream in some way. I haven't really figured anything out but if to be less evasive about it, my birthday is on the 18th of this month. And that falls on a Monday. So, not this Sunday, but the Sunday after is the day before my birthday. And so, yeah, we can work with that. I haven't decided, as I said, what I might want to play or do or anything like that for that. But if anybody has any ideas or anything like that, then they can say it. Your girlfriend's birthday is Valentine's Day. It's your anniversary too, so you're triply. Yes, indeed. That's quite a trifecta, I think, is the word there, isn't it? So, oof, dear me. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to. There's some part of my brain that's kind of not completely with things today, and as I said, I feel like I'm awake. I feel like, I can do things normally, but there's one part of me that seems to be like it's distracted or just asleep or something like that. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We'll push on anyway. Yeah. So. So as I said, with the voice thing, it's like I keep on remembering that I need to try and do more whatever voice, and then it's like, am I doing it? Am I not? I don't know. I guess watching this back, I can figure out if it's to my standards and such like that. Anyhow, so what we can do now is actually go over to the thing which I've accidentally kind of been clicking on here and there during the stream, which is this. So, I don't think I'm going to start from here, because I think, we're on 21, but if save load, I think this is load. Here we go. We were at the checkpoint, or I was at the checkpoint, here. We might have a bit of this music. Tell me if the music is too loud, by the way. Oops, gosh, I need to move the window down here so I can actually see the VU meter going. It shouldn't be too bad. We'll might have a bit of this music to start off with, because it's been so long since, we've been into Quickie World, and I should change it from Possum Dating Sim over to... There we go. Yes, it's kind of like a silly thing that I thought of. Hang on, let me do another thing here. There we go. So I put the title as Quickie World 2, Quickie, Quickier, Quickiest. Just because that's the thing that popped into my head. Before I started the stream and such, but yes. Let's see how badly I do this. Now, what am I doing? Well, that's... Yeah. Gosh. Because first now I have to remember how to play Super Mario World. Secondly, I have to figure out this... this thing, because I haven't played it since last time I streamed it. So, and the only Super Mario World I've played in the interim is that little bit of Jed's hack which we looked at. But one good thing, these buttons on the side here are no longer bound to load and save, which maybe was the situation for the last stream. Can't remember. I should ask Tracy for help. I think Tracy would struggle at this. I mean, Tracy's doing the best that she can. But yeah. Over here. Oh gosh, well that was very not what I wanted, wasn't it? Oh gosh. So yeah, if people want to get any requests in for KT Radio, since it's been quite a while since we've done such a thing. People may have forgotten that people may have forgotten that that was a thing. But it is still a thing. You just haven't been really doing something which would... You're saving points. Gosh. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. I know what you're saving points for, Starly. You want me to do a live playing of things. So if I do the other kind of jump, but better, you're also saving points. Is that for me to play a game? Because you did mention that. I mean, obviously I've played a bit of the Possum Dating Simulator, and I'm probably going to look into that. So you don't need to spend points on that. The Gain Ground game which you mentioned, that it does seem interesting as well. From the, couple of seconds I looked over it in Wikipedia. Oh gosh. Yeah, I need to remember what I'm trying to do. So yeah, I think that's going to be a thing which is going to appear at some point. Maybe that's the next, gosh, I'm not quite sure what to call them, like... Because winter fighting was winter fighting, but it's kind of like a break week. Maybe they can just be called break weeks at the moment. You're the fence post song. Okay, let me get this sorted out. Mute the sound of this. Make sure the request is marked as complete. And then I can come over here and go... if I put it now onto shuffle tracks, and then we go on to the fence post song. Let's turn it up here.
There's a spy in our camp, and I know that they've been talking, saying something when they should be saying nothing, keeping notes when they should be keeping it quiet. So I'll take your word that you're true. You know I trust you. Take it by faith. I am too, and so I must. You question my integrity, 'cause the walls have ears. And when
and then little jumps.
To secrets out in the street, I said it's just between me and the fence post. You know I wouldn't say a thing, I know you wouldn't either. Well, I think the fence post has been saying things it shouldn't have been. We were covert and quick, and we checked for curtain twitchers, locked up the doors and resisted taking pictures. Swore a blood of silent seal and cast in fire. So where was the rat that scurried and we screamed? Where was the tap they left on that started leaking? And how did the word get itself beyond these walls? And when everyone's come and gone and they all heard what we were trying to hide, I said it's just between me and the fence post. You know I wouldn't say a thing, I know you wouldn't either. Well, I think the fence post has been saying things. I think the fence post has been saying things. I think the fence post should be keeping counsel. You say that it's done, but it's playing us for fools. It's wouldn't harm. We'll drive it to take what's left of my reputation of this.
Right.
Left to say, and there's no one left to blame anyway. I said it's just between me and things first. You know I wouldn't say a thing, I know you wouldn't either. Why think things those has been saying things.
Oh dear.
I think the fence post has been saying things. I think the fence post has been saying things. It shouldn't happen.
Okay, yep, that was going to work, was it? I'll turn the volume down a little bit. Maybe about there-ish. L song. Is this actually shuffling things? Yeah, that is. That's okay. Right. So yeah, I'm kind of getting back into this. There's still that one thing that's kind of hecking me up a little bit. Oh gosh. And sometimes just missing that completely. Ba 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 da ba da. So yeah, this part is really... oh. Not sure what happened there. Up and Adam, no. Come on, please. Oh no, that's definitely not working. Oh no. Left it too late. So I do wonder if there is a possibility of being able to skip the swinging ball there entirely. I'm not going to necessarily try for it, but it is a possibility at least. Definitely think I can't wait too long on that dropping platform there. Oh, come on. Oh dear. So, Chaos, if you're still around, how many possums are in the possum dating sim, if you know? And yeah, it didn't feel 13, so we've got like, between me and Star, I think we had like 5 of them. Oh gosh. Ah dear. 3 of them are secrets, so we technically found half of the non-secret ones. Oof, come on, do the jump off the thing, please. And then the light. If I was going across at that point, that might have been good. I think that's roughly about the right height. And Wes got a couple that we didn't. So yeah, but I think it definitely needs notes being taken. Gosh. I'm not even sure how you'd go about finding secret ones, but you know, they're not secret for no reason. Oh. And missed again. Oh, come on. Off there, little jump, no. Yeah, this part is definitely down to a skill thing, which I'm definitely not the greatest at. Pretty sure that's not right, game, but let's go along with it, why not? I don't think we have any other choice. Oosh. Oh dear. Might have got the right height there, but I just didn't do it at the right time. How? I thought I wasn't going to make that one, but apparently I did. Oh dear. Yeah, but this one spike ball jump is definitely a tight jump. I think it needs some kind of courage to go push ahead and all that kind of thing, which I'm not doing at the moment. Oh dear. Bow, 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 bow. And there's little things here and there which I'm not sure about. Just because I thought of something, I'm going to do a quick change over here. I don't know if you know the here we go, the t-shirt style. I think this is like the first official Femme t-shirt that you helped me to get, if you remember such a thing. So yes, it is cute, and I think you helped me pick it out. Or you just picked it out yourself and said, hey, wear this. And I thought, oh, that's kind of nice. Pretty sure it was. Hey, man. And little jump. Oh, really just need a light tap on that, I think. Or I'm just getting something completely wrong, but I don't know there's much room for anything else. Maybe this is... Yeah, I think that was the right height. I just didn't get enough... Didn't get enough forward. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. What are people's opinions? Because this is the older version of Sophie Germain, which doesn't have the vocoder and is not mixed quite as well. What are people's opinions of, like, keeping it on the playlist? Because I would just be tempted to take it off, because I think, obviously, there's some kind of historical interest, whatever, interest in hearing what the old one looked. That's right, hearing what the old one sounded like. But I don't know. If anybody has any opinions, it has its own charm. Well, if it's a good charm in a way, you can keep it. Sounds okay to me. Nice for contrast. Okay. Yes. But yeah. Because I have the 2001 song as well, which I kind of have like 3 different versions of it on here. And they each have their own... Oh gosh! Oh no! That happened when I wasn't expecting it! Gosh, and I'm too late to look over at my replay to see what I did. Gosh. And it's that... But yeah, as long as people aren't thinking, oh gosh, I really wanted the other one to come up instead of this version, whatever. And maybe it's the thing that I should do is I should, get the audio of the live versions I did and kind of pull those out and put them on this playlist as well. Gosh. Come on. Hippity hop. No. I feel like I'm getting it more, but whatever. Oh, is stars around? Gosh. Now I'm just not doing the correct jump after landing on that because I'm not expecting to land on it, or not knowing... Oh. Not the second, that's okay. Because she was saying about something from that mini concert, which she might... Oh, come on! Which she might want to be put into a song or something like that, so... I can always give her a message later on that just to find out. But if you do remember, you can mention that. I'm interested in knowing what part that is, if they can find some kind of timestamp for it. Gosh. Oh no, I got to hold the button down. After that, I'm doing it probably too late. Because I still haven't got the timing of it. Because, you know, I haven't been there for very often because things like that happen. I mean, I'm hoping to get to the end of this today. I mean, but this level, most definitely, and maybe the game, because as I think I said, I don't think there's much left of this to go. Oh dear. Ah! Yes, and there's one song that I did take off this playlist because it kind of needs a content warning, but the thing happens, you know, the lyrics that it needs a content warning for come up right away. Oh gosh. So yeah, the thing that it needs the content warning for come up, you know, pretty much immediately. And so I was thinking putting it in like in the title, so you'd be able to see it in the bottom bar for the current song. But obviously, as I said, it kind of comes in pretty much right at the start of the song. It's like it wouldn't give a lot of chance for people to tune out, as I said. Or I'm thinking, I don't know. So yeah, one thing that was suggested to me is maybe putting some silence at the start of it, so it could be noted. But first off, I haven't done that. Secondly, I don't know, is that the best approach or not? If anybody has any ideas, obviously, please say. If there's any of my other songs which come up and you think, oh no, this might need a content warning for me, or such, then please do say. Obviously, I wouldn't want to make anybody uncomfortable and such. Oh dear. So it is good to know these things. I think most of the people who watch and interact are the kind of people who might say something anyway, so... But if you're, you know, a silent watcher or such like that, do know that if there's anything that, you know, makes you particularly uncomfortable, you can let me know. No possum songs. Yeah. I mean, I just haven't thought of a good possum song. And the problem is that when I try to like force songs, they never end up very good, you know? they have to kind of come slightly naturally in a way, or after a lot of thinking and trying out different things and such. Not that I wouldn't do a lot of work to try and make a good possum song, but it's like, it is a lot of work. And obviously I do other things as well, and so I need to find some time to try and put that kind of effort in. Or just wait for like a flash of inspiration or such. Because what do you think is like a, oh gosh, I think I'm supposed to go into there fairly quickly. I think that is quite near the end. Gosh. Because what would you say was the best thing about possums for you, Chaos? Try to workshop something here. What's your favourite thing about possums? Because obviously if you wanted songs about monkeys, I've got a few songs that reference monkeys. You wrote a possum song but forgot it. Oh no. I think you said something like that at one point and I forgot as well, so I forgot to chase you up about it. But yes, if there was going to be a possum song, what kind of things would it have to mention in the song? Really a philosophical question. Okay, so yeah, sorry, I got confused. I think, did Starly say something? He sent it to me, it was the winter possum, so, oh. They eat cockroaches, that kind of rocks. I mean, you probably have realised by now, or you've heard me mention, that I am vegan, so anything about eating animals or bugs, or well, bugs are animals, but you know what I mean, is... You're still waiting for the Sophie Germain Les Mis. How does that even work? Sorry, you may have mentioned this to me. You may have mentioned this to me in the past, but I can't, Mr. Lemaire or Monsieur Lemaire. But Monsieur Lemaire, you've just come up with it. Okay. So you're saying you're still waiting for it, meaning Starly? You have to, vocalise things for people to know about them. Yeah, I mean, in certain circumstances, that would certainly be helpful. You're ill and braining is hard, oh dear. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're ill. I mean, I kind of knew already, but, I'm sorry to hear that that's still the case. And I think the saw that's there, on the edge there, is the saw that we may have initially rode across this level. Or maybe in the second saw, in fact, because there were two, weren't there? Never mind. Trying to add some lore to this whole thing, but maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Because in the original level you'd still be riding the original saw over this part, and then maybe that first saw is in that bubbly pit. Being a possum... Sorry, I'm trying to read and play this at the same time. This is not a great idea. Being a possum is a coping tool for dealing with the PTSD of being homeless. So yes, complicated. Yeah, I mean, obviously then I wouldn't want to touch on the bad thing. Anything bad. So yeah, writing a song might be a bit of a difficult thing to make sure, you know, it didn't upset you in any way. And Dali is asking me if I can send the lyrics of Sophie Germain over at some point. I did actually write out the lyrics for Sophie Germain for my mini concert. So I do have them typed out. So I can do, maybe possibly remind me of that when I can do something about it. It's not a bad thing, it's hard to articulate. Okay. That sounds cool. Definitely a good way to look at things. Always live your best possum life. Okay, down. They hang upside down for unknown reasons. Maybe because it's fun. Doesn't have to be a reason. Adult possums do not actually hang by their tails. Gosh, we have conflict of facts, or not facts, or information in the chat. Or not, as it may be. Sorry, I'm bad at creating tension, aren't I? They wouldn't put me in charge of a reality TV show, would they? It's like, this person was angry at this other person, but it was kind of, you know, understandable in a way because there was some kind of misunderstanding. It was all right. They were friends in the end of the day, and no bridges were burned or such. Their tails can't support their weight. Babies do it as a way to strengthen their tails, as they use the tails to carry things. Oh, cool. But they can't carry the weight of one possum when they're older. Still is a difficult jump to do. Gosh, I need to throw the shell. Okay, too late. Gosh. Hang on. This is the internet, Katie. We're not allowed to be friendly with different views, but I'm willing to agree with Ninja Chaos. It's good. I don't want fighting in my chat, really. Dear. Yeah. Bump. Didn't quite get to the button press there. Because obviously it has to be a light button press or a quick button press. If I try to do it too quickly, it doesn't press. Now I didn't challenge you to a fist fight, Chaos. I think if you rewind and go back then, you'll find out that those definitely not words I said. Starly, that definitely sounds like a thing that Starly would do. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get the light press on the button, but I'm kind of going between too much and nothing, really, or too little. Are there any particular rules to this fist fight? No attacking the eyes. It does sound good. So I'm thinking of a thing which I shouldn't say, and so I'm not going to say. It's a thing that I know other people might say, but generally... Oh dear. Oh dear. Mark, is that a type of boxing rules, is that? Oh, come on. That was the right height of jump. Just wasn't the right X location. Getting some new guitar strings delivered, and I've just got a dispatch notice for them, so that's good. Oh dear. Pratchett reference. Okay. Because yeah, I'm not quite sure if people are guitar people in the chat or music people, but you may have heard when I was playing my guitar previously that the strings weren't very new. They're definitely old strings on there. However, before I did my mini concert, I didn't want to mess with anything because I wanted to be able to do it without it having any issues. But now that I've done that, oh gosh, I feel a little bit more free to mess around with my guitar, which I was kind of looking into things I need to kind of reseat the pickup that I've got. Let me just... Ugh, gosh, dear me, that's gone all over the place. Let me just do a little show thing here, because I'm sure you remember my guitar, but if you don't know my guitar, or if you're new and not saying anything, and you haven't seen my guitar previously, here we are, and this is the special unit thing, which is attached to the special pickup. Can I see? Here we go, the special pickup that goes underneath, which can pick up each individual string individually. But this is kind of, I don't know if you'll be able to see, it's not in the best place. Can you see that? See, this bit here is supposed to have a little thing screwed into here. You know, one of the tremolo arms, whammy bars, whatever you call them. And I don't know, I mean, you can kind of see if it shows it. It might be a bit dusty, sorry about that. But if you look at the edge of that pickup, it's kind of like elevated off the guitar. Gosh, it's difficult to show. It's not on there, and this kind of needs to be pushed down occasionally because it's just held on by like some pads and some sticky double-sided tape. And so I kind of like jammed it in there, and it was, yeah, it's mostly good. But if you, I mean, maybe you can see at the bottom bit of these strings here. I don't know if you can see. Gosh, you can see all the dust, certainly. But if I angle it like that, gosh, you might be able to see where some of the paint on the bottom of these is kind of like rubbing off because the strings are actually touching against it. Obviously, that's not something you want. But yeah, so this bridge actually ends kind of underneath where the pickup is, and then it kind of butts up against this jam. Yes, jam. Butts up against this kind of outside bit of the around the pickup. This is not actually, I don't think this outside bit is actually essential to the pickup at all. I can probably like undo these screws on here, pull this out, undoing these two here might unseat this a little bit, so I need to be a bit careful. But if I put them back in afterwards, it should hold that still in place, and then give me more room to move this around and seat it actually against the guitar. Or, because I don't use these pickups at all, I could maybe take it out and just have this on the body itself. But there's a certain distance it needs to be from here, and a certain, height that the strings need to be above it, and it's all very complicated. So yeah, there's a lot of things I could do, mess around with and such with that. And yesterday, gosh, I managed to dig out, hang on, oh gosh, oh gosh, hang on, I'm going to have to sit back down to unplug my headphones to go get the things I need, hang on. Oof. Focus. It's not focusing properly. Hang on, I need to put my headphones back in. Oh, it's focused. So yeah, this is the stuff that comes in the box, which is up there, which you can't see. But I'm doing a show and tell now. This here is a little owner's manual for the pickup. Just there we go. You can see the actual design diagram thing there. Is it gonna... oh gosh. Gosh, it's overblowing it. You might have seen it a bit. And this here is the actual unit. Here you can see book, and there. Oops. There we go. That there is the unit which that pickup thing plugs into. So yeah, it can do synthesizers as well. I think the initial desire or the initial intent for that pickup was to do things through synthesizers. But it does fancy things. If you watched my mini concert stream, I kind of explained it a little bit there, I think. But yeah, this thing here is just over here. But picking that up and waving in front of the camera, or picking the camera up and moving it, there's wires everywhere. So shan't be doing that. But this is a big manual full of all information, and I think, yep, this is all English as well, so it's quite a lot of information here. But yeah, the short version is that the effects box thing over here models different kind of guitars and amps and things. Yes, I've actually pulled out the mini concert by itself, so if you just want to watch the songs, you can just do that in the mini concert, about 20-30 minutes of that, or there's just the whole stream VOD as well, which at the start I think I may explain things and then go through some of the other settings on this to kind of kind of try to show you what it can do and stuff like that. So that's available if you haven't seen that, which it looks like you haven't seen. I actually want to show some other things in this. This some people might find interesting. Sorry if there's lots of rustling going on. This, I think, is to connect. I think this thing can connect to lights. Hang on, I'll turn the music off at the moment. I think it can connect to lights and things as well, or some kind of display thingy. So it's got what kind of connector is this? Is this a Cat5 Ethernet kind of connector? I think it's not really doing a focus, is it? No, not really easy. But then it's got this other one, which is kind of like a round plug, but it's got the same kind of connector inside, as you can see. So it's obviously to protect it, going into this side and that. Yes. Alright, and what I also have then, might make it easy if I turn it around this way. Gosh. There are lots of little bits and pieces of things. There's some like sticky tab things. You can see they're kind of separated there. There's a bit here which has got some sticky double-sided tape on the back, and then this like more solid kind of flexible thing. And then there's these slightly more chunkier versions of those, which kind of have a little bit of flex, but they're kind of solid, and they have the tape on one side and whatever to get different heights. Which is what you put on the guitar to make the pickup at the right height. There's quite a few different versions of that. There's some like really thin ones and some thicker ones, and that you probably can't see too well there. But yeah, one of them is the thicker one, one's the thinner one. And so you just mix and match them to get them to the right height. And then this one, if you've got a particular type of guitar, which you've got the little kind of twiddly things, the screws that go through the bridge and whatever, you can put the screws through there and then attach the actual pickup to here, where it's got like the little holes on there, and such like that. But I don't have that. The two things I could do is use the sticky tabs, sticky things like I already have used, or I could actually drill into the guitar. So I'd want to make sure that I knew where I wanted it to be and such like that before I did anything quite like that. And there's also another little bag here full of little bits and pieces. You probably can't see them too well. But I think one of these things is kind of like a little screw thingy on that side with like a little pattern on that. I think that kind of goes into like the end part or something. I can't quite remember because there's quite a few different versions of that. So give you a nice little tiny screwdriver. That's to go and adjust a screw which changes the curvature of the pickup. So if your strings are more arched and that, you can do that. Also in here, there's this little thing, which is you hold it under the strings like this. So the string is here. You put it like underneath the string, like there, and that tells you the height between the pickup there and the string on top there. And that's like the ideal height for it, and such. And so yeah, I looked over the instructions and whatever. What else have we got in here? Yeah, that's kind of like some. Did I cut that out or whatever? I may have done so. To get it to sit correctly and as level as I can, there's screws and other things and washers and all those kind of things in there. And of course what's quite useful is having the CD for it. Anyhow, I'm going to unplug my ears once again. And so yeah, that is what I've got and kind of what lays ahead of me to try and look at if I fancy looking at that at some point, which obviously I'd like to have it more properly seated and not having to push the pickup down so it goes buzz often. Anyhow, so we can go back to the game and back to some songs here. If I push play, is that gonna go from where it was? I'll have a bit of a drink before that because I've been talking quite a bit. So yeah, even though I have my sections and things like that, you never quite know what's going to happen. So all of a sudden I might go, oh, this is interesting. Look, this is a can of beans, which was, holding down my taps so that it didn't make a terrible honking sound. And yes, it was very loud. If you ever had taps that make a terrible honking sound, you might know. I think it was vibrating through the whole house. And so I didn't really want to upset my neighbours. And, you know, I was trying to delicately balance the position of the taps so that they wouldn't make noise. I was also, oh dear. You know, because it's all on water pressure and stuff like that, so I could get it perfect on my side and whatever. And then whenever somebody else in the house used like a tap anywhere else, it could start up again. And so I'd just be sitting down, minding my own business, and sort of going off, and yeah. And because I wanted to try to be nice to my neighbours and not be too loud and such, you know, I'd kind of like get up, move over, fiddle around with things and whatever. And eventually I just kind of wasn't using the one tap, which was the cold tap. Fortunately, I can use it now. Come on, a little jump. Okay, cool. Oh no, I threw the timings off. I didn't hold the button down. Oh yeah, I do. Oh well. Yeah, there's a very light tap you have to do to get that low jump. Yeah. Oh, gosh. And this is where things like regrabs and whatever come into effect quite a bit. And you have to do them in a short space of time because you have to hop off there, or you have to jump only a tiny bit. Do the regrab so that you can sail over. Maybe I can do this better illustrated if I get over there again. Sorry, when I get over there again, because I am going to. Yeah, so you have to do like the tiniest hop here, and then when you release, excuse me, you hold the button again, so you go down slowly, and then land on the, you know, the rotating ball and chain here. You land on that, and then you've got to not hold any buttons, so you don't, you know, do a super bounce up into the spike. So you've got to not hold anything, go up here, then maybe hold again, just to kind of glide down a little bit onto this, and then hold down for the super bounce to go up there. So it's a lot in a very small amount of time. Yeah, and that's too late. I need to be more brave. Katie, you need to be brave. It's something I do struggle with, I have to admit. Though sometimes I can. Little jump. But yeah, it's definitely a skill thing you have to learn there. Just the slightest tap. Oh gosh. Come on. Oh, come on. So yeah, also if you're watching things back, if you're watching back in real time, you may not be able to tell, but I think there's a slight bit of like desynchronization between, well, not desynchronization, yeah, it would be desynchronization, wouldn't it? Basically the timing between the on-screen display that I've got of what buttons I'm pressing and the actual game display, I think they're just not synchronized properly. It'd be only kind of like a very tiny amount of time, I think. Plus, also, you know, Super Mario World runs at 60 frames per second, but the stream is only at 30, and so there may be something lost in there as well, so... I mean, if you were going frame by frame to try and figure out tricks and stuff like that, then, you know, just keep that in mind. Come on, lightly. Yeah, real time, I was sure this was going to be real. I was sure this was going to be a real saw, and I was done for then. Gosh, look at that. And there's a little bridge going over here. Just making sure I can scroll the screen back as well. Anything fun over here? No, I don't think so. So, goal! Yay! Whew, that took a bit, didn't it? Of course, I was doing a bit of faffing around in the middle of that as well, but, you know, an hour for the second part of that. Okay, oh, and then the music has nicely ended on here, so I will go over to sound on here. Wedding nails. Don't know if I like the sound of that, but I think... Gosh, let me just check and see what the saves are. Save... Yeah, there's load and save things, and there's shortcuts for them. So I think... Is it F1? F1 is load. Is it Alt and then the F key? No. Control and the F key. Shift and the F key. Shift and the F key is save. So I'll save it to a few of those. Did it do that one? Oh, that's number 3 because the first one's 0. Okay. And did I save that one as well? Just save all of them. Why not? So, wedding nails. Probably some reference I'm not getting. Yeah, I didn't need to do that jump there. I mean, I didn't do that particular type of jump. Oh gosh. Yeah, the problem I think I'm having here is that if you fall off this, which is moving, if the moving things are called layer 2, if you fall off the layer 2 platforms, you fall off fast. So I'm going to do a demonstration here. If I just kind of like tootly tootly toot walk off here, see, it's kind of a bit of a slow kind of thing. But if I go over here and just kind of try and tootly toot, yay! Chaos got food. Well done. What kind of food is it? I hope it's nice. No. Okay. Oh gosh. Wow. Okay. So yeah, basically I was distracted by getting a notification saying that I had guitar strings being sent to me, and I really didn't talk about the guitar strings too much. Well, I suppose I did a little bit, didn't I? No comment, okay. But yes, I've got some guitar strings, so they should sound a little bit more fresher the next time I play them. Gosh, I don't know why I'm going for the spin jump to start off with. Probably from the last level I've got, you know, that's still in my brain. That's how I want to start things off. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is where you don't do the full bounce. You do a little one, and then you do a re-grab just to get the distance there, and then you need to jump again, of course. And then that... Oh gosh, that's not going to work. Yeah, I'm probably just not doing it fast enough to... Okay, we're doing spin jumps then, or not. Does anybody know what this music's from, if it's from anything? No. Though it is a little repetitive, I feel. So I shall probably be turning it back to KT Radio soon. Yeah. Something, but not quite like that. Gosh. Do I need to do the re-grab there? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Yeah, I don't need to do the re-grab there. And then I can get the jump off there. Oh, spin jump. Oh, gosh. Preparing to do something different, not necessarily knowing what different thing I was going to do, but because I knew that I had to do something different to what I had done before. Oh gosh, no, I did the spin jump. Oh gosh, and there's a P. And I need to do a jump off here, off here, off here. I think that's about maintaining your momentum there. So I think, well, if you slide on a slope and then don't push any buttons and jump off it, you'll actually get a faster speed off it. Oh dear. So if you're not pushing left or right, as I say, then you'll be going faster, so that when you land, you've got to kind of jump fairly soon after, so that you still maintain that speed. Because if you stay on the ground for too long, I think if you stay on the ground for too long, it will actually reduce the speed, because, as I said, going down a slope without pushing left or right will give you a higher speed than usual. So if you decide to push left or right, when you've got that speed, it'll just cut that speed down to whatever your top running speed is supposed to be. But if you don't, you'll keep that higher speed. Gosh. Yeah, I think I'm going to change over the music again. So yeah, you'll keep that higher speed, so you can't press left or right anywhere if you're in the air or if you're on the ground, because that'll drop you back down to normal running speed. And if you're running along the ground without pushing any directions, it'll slow you down to that normal running speed. So in order to keep the speed that you've got, you have to not touch the ground as much. So yeah, I hope that made some kind of sense. Did we already have this one? I don't know, this is okay, we can play it again, why not? Gosh, I don't want to... So I might just be losing some kind of speed there, and so that when I'm throwing it near the coin, it's not in the right place because it expects me to have got there quicker, I think. Gosh. Gosh, I keep forgetting now. It's that thing, you do something for a little bit, and then you just kind of forget what it is that you're actually supposed to... Gosh. And then there's a re-grab underneath that as well. Whoosh. This is really putting things into practice, this is. So yeah, I mean, Quickie World is a reasonable place to start. There are possibly some better Kaizo hacks to start with if you want to play, but Quickie World is a reasonable place because the levels are kind of shorter than some other hacks, and it's kind of designed so that, you know, if you're more experienced with these things, you can kind of get through it quickly. Hence the name. But yeah, a lot of the things that are designed to make it so that it can be got through quickly also kind of help out new players. So this is not just a hack designed to teach new players anything, because it's just a hack which is maybe slightly easier than some of the other hacks. There are teaching ones, but they fall I think they fall, in my opinion, because they teach you the easiest stuff and then they go on to teach you the hardest stuff. So it can be a bit of a big jump. And yeah, sorry, not articulating that the best way, I don't think, but I hope some of that was clear. Sometimes the teaching hacks have things in them which you're not really expected to do in non-teaching hacks, okay? Then, oh gosh. This is interesting. See, this is an interesting thing. Quite a few people here, I think, have seen me play something like Dizzy or Cricket, for instance. And I don't get as, upset with this game, or these types of game, as I have done with, some particular Dizzy games or the Cricket. And yeah, I think I don't necessarily have something to say on that. It's just, people kind of look at these games and think, oh gosh, that's a lot to do. And I would just be like really upset at him, mad at it and such, and that kind of thing. No, drop it, Luigi. Drop it like it's hot. Oh gosh, I think I've lost the speed. Yes. But yeah, it's like, generally these things are not designed to be unfair. This is kind of a fun thing to do. So, I don't know. Yeah, different things. So I think with this, you can recognise where you're going wrong and correct it over multiple tries. But with the Cricket, you had no clue what was going on, how to play. Yeah, and that kind of thing. And with Spellbound Dizzy as well, the repetition of having to go back down the hole, grab some rocks, go back down the hole, and the puzzle is not really making sense to me. And that is just, that kind of wore at me, it's just kind of, and yeah, different people will react to things differently, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah. Some things can be a little bit odd and unusual if you don't know the tech for it. And things like this shell jump that I'm trying to do here, obviously there's a very easy setup for it. I mean, it's all set up nicely for me. And that. If I do it exactly the way it's expecting, not like that. But if I do it exactly the way it's expecting, then I'm going to get it 100% of the time. It's just that, obviously, I have my own ideas of what I should do at certain parts that are not meshing with the actual... Yeah, this is not going to work, is it? Not meshing with the actual setup that's there. Sorry if that makes sense. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Because the thing is, this is what could be called deterministic. You put in the same input, you'll always get the same output. It's just getting those inputs correct. Oh gosh, wow. Somehow I managed to not hit that note block. But yeah, doing the same thing each time is going to give you the same result. It's just first knowing and then secondly being able to execute these actions, which is the issue, really. Oh, gosh. Not quite sure why I didn't get the distance that time. But yeah, there's always going to be a logical explanation of why certain things didn't happen. Yeah, and the times you're likely to get frustrated is when it's not clear, or you don't know, as I said, the tech to carry out what you're being asked to do. Oh gosh, got too much distance. Am I not supposed to be re-grabbing at all then? I don't know. And this is the thing, it's like... you don't get a lot of time to figure out what's going on and what went on to know what to change. And that's kind of part of the challenge in a way. Because with this first part, I have a general idea of what I'm supposed to be doing and that. It's just obviously getting it into the muscle memory. Oh gosh, no, I did... I forgot I needed to do the spin jump then. Yes, muscle memory and just... I don't know how much muscle memory and other memory... because I think they're both probably controlled by the brain, aren't they? It's not the muscles that have any kind of memory at all. But it's, you know, it's separated out into those kind of things. It's like the fast reactive memory is the muscle memory, and the more considered memory is the other memory, which I'm trying to find a name for, which I can't think of. Long-term storage or whatever, I don't know. No, difference between like on-chip RAM and something else. Some people might not get those metaphors. But, okay, so I don't think you have to... Come on. So, yeah, don't... Oh, gosh. I kind of knew I wasn't getting the right speed then. Don't know if you need to hold down the run button or not for those kind of things. You're supposed to let go of the shell there, Luigi. Okay, bounce note. Okay, so 3 hours, 24 minutes, it's saying on my side of things, through the stream at the moment. Not doing too badly. Ugh. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know. I normally would like, normally would compare riding a bicycle, yeah. You don't calculate, or I was going to say like a car and driving a car, but not everybody drives a car or has driven a car. But like riding a bicycle, you really remember every movement you make all the time. It's automatic, but you're thinking about it. Yeah, or things you just do every day, like turning on a tap, or using your key in the door, or such things. You don't think about every individual thing. You've got a certain set pattern of things which your, you know, body does without you thinking about it. It's like writing. You know, that's kind of probably more appropriate here, because you don't think about, okay, now I need to go down. Well, you may not. I mean, some people may have to, but generally with writing, I think the idea is that you're not supposed to be thinking of, you know, go down, round, up, down, round, do that, and then go on to the next letter and do all the actions that. You just think A and draw an A. And that kind of thing. Or you think of just the word and you don't necessarily think about all the letters that are in that word, unless it's like a complicated one like Wednesday or such, you know. Or necessary. Now, there is a good way to remember that, if people know about it or not. I might as well say it since I brought it up. Necessary, you can remember because it's like a shirt. You have, on a shirt, you have two collars. Is it? Or two cuffs and one collar. No, that's not it. Two sleeves! Two sleeves, that's it. Two sleeves and one collar. So you've got two S's and one C, is that right? That was the way I kind of saw it before, and it makes sense because, you know, looking at the word, it worked out, but I'm not quite sure if I retold it correctly. But I think it's two sleeves and one collar, so it's one C and two S's. Yes, I know, but there is an internet. And I know you have access to the internet. I know anybody watching this has access to the internet. And you know how I know that? Unless you're watching the VOD that you've been downloaded to, or downloaded to a hard drive or something like that, then perhaps you don't have access to the internet. But the people I'm talking to in chat definitely do have access to the internet. You're watching from your scrying pond. You can't spell it correct enough for autocorrect to correct it. It's a little bit of a tongue twister there. Apparently the word tongue, or the phrase tongue twister, is a tongue twister for me. Necessary, yes. So one C for one collar and two S's for two sleeves. So you spell it like a shirt. Gosh, where... Maybe it needs to regrab? Gosh. So I was thinking it was as, then C as, that's how you said it. Yeah. I know. I didn't retell it properly, did I? Gosh. See, if I actually switched over to the jump it said to do at that point, then that might be a little bit easier to get. However, it's definitely not going to help. You don't need to do any kind of higher bounce or regrab on that part. You know this, Katie. Then switch. Oh gosh, that... No. No. Did not work. See, that works a lot better. And then you don't need... but you need to jump at the end of that. If you don't hit the first one, you can't hit the second one.
Lisa smiles at me while I drink down my coffee.
Something wasn't happy there.
I'm screaming
Inside my head that makes me want to go back to bed, back to sleep. I lie there counting sheep, or maybe I'll count the cracks upon my ceiling. I could paint that now, I know, but I'm no Michelangelo. The thing I'd paint would have no soul, no meaning and no feeling.
where's my inspiration?
Come on, bounce, bounce again, yep. Okay, it seems that's a lot easier than I was doing. I think it's slightly more automatic than what I've been doing, actually. Oh gosh. Oop, nope.
But still leaves me in the cold. I look to try to find
If I just keep the buttons now. It seemed like if I keeping the buttons held down, it just made you go over there. Maybe it does in a certain position, but not the one I had.
I watch the swans dance
Gracefully on the lake. See, now that worked. Oh gosh, and then bounce, then jump. Yeah, you gotta not push the jump button there to... Oh gosh. Persistence of this state. Where has my inspiration gone? Yeah, some of this is just down to very small positioning differences. Bounce, cool, up, over, bounce, bounce, no! But honestly, I was kind of getting a little bit more frustrated with practicing my guitar than playing this. Because obviously they both involve like a practice thing, but at some point you actually finish a level, you know? Whereas the guitar, you don't just like complete the song. I mean, if you know what I mean. I mean, the words aren't very adequate.
inspiration gone. I'm sure I had it yesterday.
Even if you play it perfectly,
Find the words
you can't just
to my
say, okay, I finished that song, it's done now. You know, it's about more continual practice. Like if I was doing speedruns, I mean, maybe that would be,
where has my
you know, maybe that would bring up different kind of things, because it's like, well, I don't know. I mean, it's difficult. It's not really as comparable as I had previously thought. Oh, what are you doing, Luigi? So, go to... I think you may have to push the run. Because I definitely seem to lose a lot of speed there. Ah, Luigi stubbed his toe again. But yeah, as I remember, the first levels in this game... Oh dear, come on. The first levels in this game were going by, you know, fairly quickly, weren't they? If you remember. But obviously these later ones do require a little bit more. Which is kind of like the difficulty curve you kind of hope for, I think. Yeah, just forgot completely which was the button to let go of things. Always handy to remember that. Bouncy, bounce, over bounce, then jump, jump. I lost all the speed. I lost the speed. Gosh, you really can't stay on the floor too long. No, I thought that was going to be too far. Little jump, little jump. Enough? No, not enough. That wasn't too good. There. Up and bounce and bounce and oh, run, 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 run. Yeah. As I said, I don't think I'd be very good at sports commentary. But then again, I don't suppose they ask the people playing the sports to do the commentary at the same time, do they? So, I'm just going to pass the ball over to that person over there, kind of thing. Oh yeah, we have a buffalo. Surprisingly, I managed to do whistling fairly well on my mini concert.
Well, the bison from New York State bully other bison around. And the bison that they bully are utterly unsully, fed up of being trodden in the ground. In order to relieve the taunting they receive, they replicate the torment down the line. So the bison that are bullied by the bison that are bullies...
Jump a little bit, jump, jump at all. Ba-bam, bam, bam.
Buffalo, 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 buffalo,
Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Ba-bam, bam, bam. What's the difference between a buffalo and a bison? Oh, I told that joke. You can wash your hands in a bison. Is that the one? Or you can't wash your hands in a buffalo, is really... Because it doesn't make sense if you say it the way I said it. Never mind. Oh gosh, need to spin jump? Nope. You're both quite right, but only one of you is right. The other's grasp of English is bad.
John, your use of had is wrong.
No, spin jump. And then, don't know how I quite managed that, but, gosh. Give my hands a little bit of a rest at the moment. Been doing a lot of button pressing, which, thinking about it, I haven't been doing for the past couple of weeks, so, it's kind of understandable that they wouldn't be quite, used to it. No more drink. Oh, the horse raced past the barn fell. The author wrote the novel would sell. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I'm not getting that note.
Buffalo, 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 oh buffalo, 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 buffalo.
James, what John had.
Mrs. Burke's respect. Oh James, what John had been correct. And buffalo, 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 oh buffalo, 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 buffalo.
One secret of this recording of this song. I'll put a stop here for a moment before we go on to something else. The secret of the recording of that song is, you probably saw me do it live with the dum chee dum chee dum chee dum chee and so on. But on the recording, one guitar is just doing the bum 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 kind of thing. Another guitar is doing the ding ding ding. So those two put together to get the bum ding bum ding bum ding bum ding and whatever. And then there's another guitar which is just kind of doing more free version of that, which I was kind of like I was doing on my mini concert. So then obviously there's another bass and there's the drums, and I think that's about it for all the instruments on there apart from the voices, which I kind of figured out the harmonies by having a piano do the melody line, and then figuring out which other notes sounded good there, and then separating those lines out to their own individual recordings, and then listening to that and trying to sing that line into the microphone. So yeah, quite a lot. And thank you very much, Chaos. I'm happy that you see me as good, and I do believe you are good too. There we go. Let's go on to the next song. That's good. Yes, this song includes a free sample of like a bar that I got off the internet.
Dropped on your head in the thick of a war, entrusted with something, not told what it's for. Given the tools but not something to make, and from the first give and take, not given a break. Only mundane if you follow the rules, and sent right round the bend if you suffer the fools. Smart. If you
Over, drop and slide, and don't touch the floor too much.
Don't hear my advice, talk that from others as well. Of course that applies to what I'm telling you now. Do what you want, but don't do what you please. Stop and smell flowers, but don't get on your knees. It doesn't make sense, but no one said it would. Confusing all part of the fun. See dog run.
Okay, I haven't done that before.
See dog run. See dog run.
Okay.
Drop off the bomb and something
Yeah, it kind of was not quite in sync.
way all along. Don't leave it to fate, but leave well alone. Don't beg it, but sit up when they throw you
Oh,
a
nope.
bone. Come to your senses and go with the flow. If you follow the crowd,
You won't know where to go.
Stop blues and
Duck, cover and run. You must look out for number one.
See dog run. See dog run.
Okay, bye, Shell. Didn't need that anyway.
Run.
Ba-ba.
Everybody's trying hard to
Get to their ends, but the means weren't tested and now the law bends.
Everyone does it.
Doesn't mean that it's right. In the meantime, just do it if it stops a big fight.
Don't back down when someone tests your belief, but don't stand up and act like a fool and cause grief.
You're one in a million and one in a crowd.
With an opinion, when one is allowed. The world's not against you, you're your own worst enemy. The words of the song won't help you find the meaning of life. It's hereditary. It's in you and all this begins and when it ends and it'll tally your score. Just everything's reversing left behind and more. You can never hope to see or understand.
Yeah.
Bad. There's no sad. Quite nice.
Okay.
See dog run.
So, who thinks I'm going to be able to do this in the remaining 15 minutes or whatever? Oh no. If I do that, I'm not going to.
See dog run.
But who thinks in the remaining 15 minutes I'm going to be able to get this?
Dog run.
I still haven't got back to that fireball part. I think I got to that once. Okay. Oh, gosh. All a trash gang. All of Trash Gang what? All of Trash Gang believes that I can do it? Is that what is being said? Correct, okay. Because, yeah, I only need to really get it right once, don't I? It's when you decide to speedrun things like this which you have to get it right consistently. You have the confidence. Cool. You have the utmost confidence. Sorry, I didn't see that other word. I was too busy bouncing on spinies. I wonder if chickens would like to know that they're funny. Okay, and a bounce. Drop. Oh, no. I can do it. I know I can do it. It's just... whether I can do it in the time allotted. I think I've said that phrase before, but, you know, it still holds, so... Oh, gosh. Anti-Trash Gang doesn't believe in you. Oh, gosh. Who's Anti-Trash Gang? They sound... respectable. Okay. Drop. Pop. Do, and... Oh, it's keeping that speed that's difficult. Gosh. I just know you can do it and doing it. Yes. I like the background of this, by the way. And just the two colours, the cyan and the purple here. It's very nice. Of course, then you've got this orangey red as well. That would be capitalism. Capitalism is the anti-trash gang. I can believe that. Don't grab. No, slide. gosh. Just see if I can get this, because I know obviously I'm not going to get the timing right. And yeah, it would have been. A small jump there. But yeah, that's all I need to do. I just need to do it when I don't mess up another bit. And no.
So that means the rainbow is pretty big. And bottom will be far away.
Yeah, please slide. Okay.
But there, the bottom's the top, so the gold wouldn't stay. So if I reached the bottom of
The rainbow
the gold would already be
far away. At the bottom of the rainbow. Ooh, something's happening that my on-screen chat doesn't like. Hang on. Yeah. Sad GG.
The night came, the clocks all struck naught, the buses plowed into the cars. The cash machines are giving out free money, but everyone was stuck in the bars because the lights
It's like I did it, but it didn't matter. Oh well. Okay. And then jump, and now. Gosh. Oh, hello, Marcy. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. I think this is the last level, isn't it? I'm getting there. Ooh. I will check on that when I'm not doing stunts. Oh gosh. Where are we? Of course. Chaos gifted the thing to Marcy. Chaos always getting in there. The ground started shaking. Few can escape your wrath. But you're being nice to people, Chaos. Is that really wrath? You need to do stuff in a bit, but want to say hi before you got busy. Good luck. Thank you very much for that. Oof. Gosh. Okay. Bump. Go. Jump. Not quite sure what the difference is there. Being the goodest at eggs yet again, of course. Sorry, trying to read the chat and run and jump at the same time never really works. Listen, I need to make up for deflating the entire room. Yes, you do. You do indeed, Chaos. Thank you for trying to make up for that. Oh gosh. What is going on? Gosh. Up. Then bop. Over down. No, definitely lost enough. Sorry, definitely lost too much speed there. Harumph. Oh gosh. Well, I got the speed here? I do. And up, and bop, and down, up, and up. I think I got that, and then, oh gosh, I've got to... You know the thing where you're kind of doing one thing, and then you want to do another thing, but your brain kind of tries to do both things at the same time? Like, occasionally I get it when I'm trying to, like, I think, oh, I should do this, and then I think, oh, I should do that other thing as well. And then I try to go in both directions, and it doesn't work at all. It's kind of like that with the buttons then. It was like I was on the normal jump button down here, and then it's like, I kind of might want to do a spin jump here. It might be easier, so my brain was kind of like, go over to these spin jump buttons. But it's like, no, go over to these buttons, go over to these buttons. And it didn't work out in the end. Anyhow... We're here for results. We're not here for messing around with control pads. Oh gosh. That happens when you see two dumpsters on opposite sides of the streets. Of course. Gosh. Boink. Boink. Oh. Am I going to get this? Oh, just about. Ah, gosh. This is very difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Jump. Jump, Luigi. It's my only instruction I was giving you at that moment. Yeah, kind of pictured I was going too far. Makes you miss the vegan dumpster. Cool. Now, is this metaphor or is this an actual vegan dumpster? Place that produced vegan food. And they threw out so much. Oh dear. I mean, I have been to some vegan places which kind of make very big portions, and so, you know, I can kind of see that in a way. They left their dumpsters unlocked. I actually met some of the employees and they were cool. That's cool. Did they actually know what you were doing though? Because if they were still cool with you then that's good. Packaged and then prepared to eat. Okay. That's kind of sad. I just have a cute picture in my head now. Gosh. Gosh. Pop. Most vegan places will give you free food. The art house currently is just being a free food bank kind of place, as they open due to obvious reasons. Yeah. I hope they're, you know, doing well enough that, you know, it's not bad for them, you know. I mean, I know the general situation is bad anyway, but, you know, I hope they're not doing things which will make it worse in that way of giving away free food. Because obviously, while I support giving people free food, you know, it's... gosh. It has to come from somewhere. Ah, right. Yes. Yeah. See, do you remember? We were supposed to be going to see Sophie LaBelle there. Short date to supermarket stuff, I think. Okay. We were supposed to be going to see Sophie LaBelle there at that one point. And obviously it had to be cancelled because, you know, things happened. And, you know, I didn't... Because of my situation, I didn't pay the full price. And also, I didn't ask for the money back. So, in a way, I paid for something for somebody in a very little way. Oh, come on. Jump. Gosh, well, I've gone over 4 hours now. Yeah, Sophie LaBelle is good. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, we did see her once. Before that, I was kind of a little bit too either shy or what do you call the thing when you meet a famous person? Starstruck, that's the one. Nervous, yes. Bit starstruck, I think, as well. Oh, come on! No, no, jump. Do a spinny jump. There we go. Gosh. So yeah, as I said, I've gone over 4 hours. This would normally be where I'd call things. I don't think I feel too tired. Gosh. Be kind to future you. Oh. Try to chat up Karen Woodward from Banana Ramen. Wow. I'm guessing by the word tried, it didn't actually go very well. So, okay, Starly, we're going to do the countdown, okay? 5. Or let's count 1. This is the first one because I'm always confused about when it ends. Would it end on the 1 or the 0 if you're counting down? Once I had no idea I had no idea who she was until my friend told me afterwards. I know her, by the way. That's yeah. I picked that up from the tried, but yes. So yeah, 5 more goes, and then drawing the line underneath it. So this is the first try. Oh gosh. Okay, so that's the first one down the lava. Second try. Stubbing toe, so third try. Okay. And then bop. No, slide. Luigi. Aha! 4th now, I think. Oh, come on. Bop, bop. And then the 5th, the last try. Yeah. Ah! Okay, well, I'm going to stop the music. R.I.P. to me. So, yeah. The bad GG. We'll put down some saves. Yeah, why not just carry on up the board? So unfortunately, friends and animals, that's kind of where we have to leave things for today. But as I said, my thumb was kind of, a bit tired feeling for, pretty sure. But, I haven't been doing it for 2 weeks, as I said, so, it's kind of understandable that being out of practice, my muscles would have gone, no, you don't need us anymore, or you don't need us to this strength anymore, or whatever. Then cool, that's fine. Then we will just kind of, whatever muscles do, I don't know, not restore the muscle things. Thank you, Aurelian. So I'm kind of looking over here as well to who might be doing a raid. I mean, obviously Marty popped in, so we can go over and see them. That's my thought. That's my thought. And yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, I think there's not much else to say. I mean, I should probably thank people for things. So yeah, we got a couple of gift subs in from Chaos, and that's just that for today. I think we went down a follower, but it's okay. We're back to 69, and I know people like that, so anyhow, anybody have any final things they wish to say to Tracy before we go? Hi everybody, does anybody want to say anything or anything like that? I mean, you don't have to use any points or anything. Thank you very much, Starly, and hello Chaos, thank you for the subs, it is always very much appreciated. How are Mario going? I did get to 2-4, and it's this castle again, and it's kind of still scary, but it is good. I think I'll manage it. But yeah, it's kind of like the way it was going with Katie. I just kind of had to give it a break and such. So I'll do that, and then I can come back to it fresh and that. So yeah, but okay. I hope everybody has fun, and bye. Yeah, there we go. Tracy's going to go back over there, and we're going to all say goodbye. So let me just set things up. I should really set up some kind of hotkeys and things to do dings and whatever, but I don't have that set up at the moment. But yes, so that's a good thing. I shall see you next time, and we shall do a raid of Marcy. So bye.